Welcome along, everyone. Pro Tour 21 here on this Tuesday afternoon as we complete the triple header of events. Myself, Phil Bars, Jack Garwood are back for the next 6 hours or so. How we doing, buddy?
I'm just finishing my ice cream.
Caught him stuffing his face, everyone. Look, there's no games live yet. First of all, I've just put it on social. They've had a mare with these stream boards today. You've got MVG and Ando on the same board, and they've not picked it as a stream board.
It's not about picking it. It alternates.
So MVG and Anderson have not been on a stream board all weekend.
Yeah, because they're not seeded high enough, and then it doesn't drop right. Disaster.
Ridiculous. Absolutely right. We've got games going live. This is where we look funny for a minute on the screen while we set it up. Because there's no easy transition, is there?
Nope.
Right, that goes there. We look silly for a minute until I go like that. And then we're normal again.
Yes.
Who would you like as a feature game first then, my friend?
I don't know.
Peter Wright, Ian White?
Oof.
Or is that streamed?
Ugh. I don't know. One sec, I haven't actually seen the PDC tweet yet.
No, it's not streamed. Going Price, Cameron Menzies. Ouch.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Dirt Cross, Hester, Chisnell. Jeez. Clayton Hendo. We'll go Gezzy, can't we?
Menzies has been brilliant all weekend, hasn't he? But yeah, an absolute shocker with these streaming boards.
Wasn't expecting to see an image of Mervyn King used on the streaming board graphics either.
Yeah. What are we expecting today? Because some players are disappointed over the course.
I think today's all about two things. It's can the guys that have played well for 2 days keep that up? Your Callum Ridds, your Luke Humphreys, your Cameron Menzies. And it's actually, now that they've had time to settle, those that have had time off, can they build into it now? Your Johnny Clayton, your Van Gerwen, who hasn't done a lot this weekend.
Yeah. Afternoon, everyone in the chat room. How are we doing? Matthew, Jack, Pete, how are we all doing? Sam is in. Laura, hope you are good. We are ready to rock and roll, everyone. You say MVG needs a good day. I agree, but he's lost the opener 82. Not what the doctor orders.
Johnny, that's naughty.
You've been thinking about that all night, Johnny, haven't you?
It's straight in. Hang on, they're live.
They're live. Get this one back in. Dirk's not started particularly well here either. Chizzy, Florian Hempel just getting on the round stream board one. Been writing them down all morning. Love that. Rock missed double 18 for a 9. Not a bad start for him. Hendo in the opener. Again, you can tell Johnny's not played, been away on holiday. Not had a good 3 days. Right.
Well, even if there is a 9, I'll miss the fucker, so don't worry about it.
Who are you going for today then?
Apologies. Gezi.
Started with a bit of a man on a mission, didn't he? Started like a man possessed. Glad to have you back in. Love the darts. So we are ready to rock. Yeah, look, Cammy's not done a lot wrong here. Guess he's averaging 116 and just hitting 180s for fun.
What's that famous saying? Don't be mad, be better.
How are we doing, Natalie? Hope you're good. Glad to have you in. Who are you talking about?
Cammy. Don't be mad, be better. Big one from Joe Cullen coming in today as well. I heard it here first.
Be interesting. Taylor's blonde highlights. Afternoon, Lendl. Hope you're good.
Someone who is not good is Van Gerwen. He is 3-0 down to Graham Hall.
Yes.
Peter Wright is 2-1 up, averaging 89, which is what he's averaged all week.
Yeah. Garen Price is 4 and up, averaging 113.
Average.
Must try more.
Mm-hmm. On streaming board 3, Dirk van Dijvenbode leads Dylan Slevin 3-0. He's averaging bang on the ton mark.
He's increased that. The first leg was very slow.
Mm. Josh Rock missed the double 18 for a 9 in the opening leg, I think it was.
Yeah. Afternoon, Jar. Hope you are good.
Forget this. Afternoon, everyone.
I'm liking Florian Hempel's shirt.
It seems very Kevin Painter inspired.
Artistic, I was going to say.
You're what?
Artistic.
Careful with that.
Yeah, MVG not doing well, Eric, at all. How are we doing, George? Hope you are good. Excalibur is in. Big Johnny, do we know what darts Wright is using? Probably 3 different ones, but no, we haven't seen him on a stream board, so it could be anything. How are you doing, Sean? Good to have you along.
Right. 4-0 to Graham Hall. Five now to Gerwin Price. Ridiculous so far.
Someone's had their Weetabix this morning.
Joe Cullen 3-0 to the good. Ryan Joyce is beating Ross Smith 2-0. 3-0 Danny Noppert leads John O'Shea. Luke Humphreys, yesterday's winner, 4-up on Jeffrey Desvan. John Henderson, Johnny Clayton, 3-2 to the Scot. Florian Hempel is 4-0 up on Dave Chisnell on streaming board 1.
Go out last night, Dave. I mean,
Hempel's just taken out 131, 51 tops.
that'll do it.
This is Championship 21. Have we written 20 somewhere?
Possibly.
Oh, good. M-Dog roasting here as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going price. 6-0 winner, 109 average.
That'll do it.
Ouch. Just ouch.
Yeah. Look, Cammy's had a great couple of days. He's run into one there. It happens.
Van Gogh has won a leg and now trails 4-1.
He did this yesterday. He got back to level and then missed 6 match darts. Right, who would you like next this feature?
Not that one.
The end of, or should we go to Johnny Henderson?
Yeah.
Luke Humphreys, 6-1 winner over Jeffrey Dejuan. It's not been good for him, to be fair. Dejuan's not had a good few days. John Henderson, he'll be thinking, where was this on Saturday night?
Yes. Just didn't happen for him, did it?
No. Well, you started too late. He kind of found it towards the end. But the damage was already done. Damon Hetter levels up 3 apiece with Richard Vinstra. How are we doing, Adam? Yeah, right. Chat room, get involved. Who's winning today? Let us know. Can Hempel keep his card? He can, but he's got work to do. He's going to have to motor on. Get to the. If he doesn't get to the Worlds, then no. Right. You went for a Gezi win today, didn't you?
I did.
I am going for a Gary win.
You're a moron.
Get the tables is going for Pikachu. Dave's going for Crabtree. Ben's going for Dirk. 21 Bowls Hub's going for Robert Grundy. Yeah, that was a weird one last night. 16-1.
Yeah.
Giles going for Bobby. So he is Bobby today, not Rob. Bobby's out to play. Sam for Gurney. Pete's going for Ryan Selwyn. MVG now needs to win 5 on the spin. Oops. PDC have lost Streamboard 3 by the look of it. No picture. Oh, they were back.
I lost all of them. They're all black.
Oh, mine wasn't. Mine.
They all come back 1 per time. They've lost the game on Streamboard 3 though because Dirk Van Dijvenbode has just beaten Dylan Slevin 6-1. Dirk finishes with a 104 average.
John Henderson is 1 away from beating Johnny Clayton.
Now then. Van Gogh does get another back.
Noppert has beaten John O'Shea. John's played all right there. 88 is respectable, but Noppert's averaged 103.
Mm-hmm. 4 wins so far. They've been 97 for Humphreys, which is 2 points below where he was all day yesterday. Shocking. 103, 104, and 108.
Casual.
Yeah.
Dan's going for Goldfinger. Love the Darts says, why isn't there a women's series finals? That's a good question. I'd possibly that's an involvement of the women's series, but the carrots are the world spot, the Grand Slam spot, and the match play at the moment.
And if we let them play any more darts, I'll never get any of my ironing done.
Do you agree that if you win a development tour and you already have a card, you shouldn't win the spot at the Grand Slam? This is a very grey area, Adam, and we spoke about this a few weeks ago, that I don't think you should, Gob, because there's kind of no difference to Jeff Smith winning the North American Open and not getting the Slam spot.
I think the Slam's a fucking mess anyway.
All right, the world spot.
I hate the Slam. No, because the world spot is different to me. And also, other players can go and qualify for other things for other routes. Depends how long they've had their cards, doesn't it?
But
how long they've had their card in first season, if they're in the top 64 or not.
But the Slam spot in particular, because you could keep your card by that ranking money from. If you're a Dev Tour player, I'm just using Bradley Brooks as an example, because didn't he played there last year? That he effectively kept their card by the Grand Slam money. Yet Jeff Smith is probably going to lose his card by not having the Grand Slam money. How's that fair?
It's not fair. It's PDC magic.
MVG, another one back. Joe Cullen seals victory. MVG looks as if he's going to hold here for 5-4. All of a sudden, Gob, is it getting a little bit nervy for Graham Hall?
Twitchy.
Graham Hall's teed up double 16 though. If this 56 doesn't go. MVG's missed. Graham Hall has matched darts. Back-to-back 140s for Hall. He has 3 darts to dump out Michael Van Gerwen. And he's missed them.
John Henderson has exactly the same chance against Johnny Clayton. He wants double 16 to defeat the Ferret. While Clayton is sat on tops. Van Gerwen was sat on tops. Well, Graham Hall
missed 3 match darts. He has the darts here, but how much will those darts play on his mind?
John Henderson did not miss.
Clayton.
The Ferret. 3 early losses for Johnny now. All of them around that 90 mark.
Let's put the end of this one on because it could be a twist in the tail.
Richard Veenstra has just beaten Damon Heta. Flyers is off to a flyer.
He's played some solid stuff these 3 days.
He's just solid. He is that good.
Graham Hall, huge. Louis Williams, Scott Waite's just getting underway. It's been a real disappointing time for Louis Williams. He's not kicked on the last 2 years. I remember when we came back from the COVID restrictions and could travel, he played some good stuff on some Euro tours, but not delivered since.
May not have delivered in that previous leg, but Graham Hall is bashing Van Gerwen here. Tops after 12, Van Gerwen needs at least a 140.
minimum.
Oh,
That's not enough.
oh. Oh dear. Wow.
It's another first round exit for Michael Van Gerwen.
No money for him.
It's all about the money, money, money.
Oh no. I was going Jerry Maguire. Show me the money.
You're probably close, Jar, yes. Who would you like next, Gob?
I just went looking for this, actually. What I really want is Rafferty versus Whitlock, but that's after Michael Smith and Sudovic, and that's still 4-3.
What's
We're
that?
going to have to put something else on in between.
Just put Smith Sudovic up and just go with it.
All right, we'll do that. Isn't that streamed, or I made that up?
No, not strange.
Yeah, we'll leave that up and running. Ross Smith's turned it around against Ryan Joyce, by the way. He trailed that one 3-1. Now 5-3 up.
That's a good point. Who did replace Nick Kenny today? I didn't look. Peter Wright has won a game.
Nope, still here, mate. Don't you worry.
He just didn't answer the phone to anyone last night.
The VPN did its job. However, there is some poor sod in Hull that's currently missing.
Ugh. All the usual places, I can't see who's replaced Nick Kenny.
There's a good way to find out. Find darts rankings on Twitter. Dirk's in.
No, Dirk was always in. Dirk had always entered the two.
He had. According to darts rankings, that's the one.
No, it's not. Dirk had always entered.
He was out for 17, but he was back. Oh, that's 17.
No, Dirk was always missing the Sunday, but was always playing the Monday, Tuesday.
They haven't done 21, actually. That would be the 5th. Yeah, they've not done today's. They've not said who's not there. Lewis didn't play at all. Landman?
Possibly. I didn't see Landman yesterday.
Can't be in there. What way to win it, by the way. Michael Smith, 12 dart leg, 130 to beat Mensur Sulovic.
Cheers, Owen. Thank you very much. Is Vandenberg playing today? Yes, he will be. I just haven't seen him yet.
Was he the one that's withdrawn? That would be unfortunate. He is. He takes on Ricardo Petrescu next on board 8.
Adam, I don't think we're going to see Adrian Lewis on a board again this year, personally. Why is he so bad? I just think that there's a lot gone on recently with the big operation he's had on his jaw. Sorry, he's not thrown a dart since the match play. Probably a little bit of rust there. He'll be fine. Oh, yeah, 100%. He'll play himself back into some form. I don't know the exact or the terminology for what was wrong with it, but it was big surgery he had on it. Merv King played well, unexpectedly, a nice unexpected one yesterday.
1-0 down here, though.
Yeah. More concerned, Gob, that Vincent van der Voort's winning 4-2, averaging 98.
Against somebody that's not very quick.
Yeah. Where's this come from, Vinny?
He was in a crisis when I said he was in a crisis. He didn't win a ranking event for 18 months. So,
Meadows Rosman 2-0 up on yesterday's finalist Kevin Doots, averaging 107. Simon Whitlock takes the opener against Nathan Rafferty.
and then he played like a moron. Glenn Durrant won the Premier League, but he was still in a crisis 6 weeks later.
He was in a crisis in the Premier League. Yeah, Sam, he's had a bit of an ear infection. Or, if you're going for the Only Fools and Horses reference, he's got a disease. It's what Denzel had in the Jolly Boys out, wasn't it? I'll just show my age now, yeah?
Whoosh.
You're not an Only Fools fan?
I've just never gone back and watched it. I've seen clips, I've seen bits and pieces. If it's on the telly, then I don't necessarily turn it off, but it hasn't been on for years. I've seen like the chandelier scene, the poker scene, the auction scene.
Fairs.
And Gary.
Gary.
Oh, how can I forget Gary? Gary. I love that gif.
It just does my head in that on Dave and Gold and things like that now that they cut lines and chunks out of them, and I fully appreciate and understand that some of the things that are said you can't say these days, but from that generation it was deemed okay for broadcast, so it was like, why ruin it?
No, that's political correctness debate that I'm not prepared to have.
Oh man,
Shut up. Can't say that either. What is your favourite TV show of all time?
Oh,
From Morgan, by the way, but I've not just nabbed your question, pal.
Vincent van der Voort has won. Great result for him.
No.
Vincent van der Voort. Absolutely, Laura. My favourite TV show. I'm guessing we're talking the likes of EastEnders, like a TV show in that kind of vein.
Well, I'm not going to let you sit here and say match of the day.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So like sitcom and things like that. You're talking.
Yeah.
My top three are Only Fools and Horses 1, Gavin and Stacey 2, Friends 3.
Gavila.
That's my top three. Only Fools, Gavin and Stacey, Friends.
You are a bit James Corden, to be fair.
Gavila? The Smith staff? Oh, yes, Rob. Sorry, Rob, you've thrown a right curveball in there.
I never watched Dream Team.
Oh, yeah, Dream Team. Carl Fletcher, Luis Zamora Rodriguez,
Harchester United.
Didier Baptiste, Mundi Bandili. Oh, you've done it now, Rob. You've thrown a right spanner in the works.
Well, you can drop Friends because no one likes Friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna ditch Friends for Dream Team.
Yeah.
I reckon I can do Gavin and Stacey word for word. I've watched it that many times. But you can tell it started on BBC Three because some of the things they said in the first series you would never get away with on BBC One.
No.
Christmas dinner with the Shipmans and the Wests.
Yes.
Oh. Fresh Prince, yeah. The Fresh Back, that's close as well. Oh, but Dream Team was legendary. Every episode is on YouTube as well.
I need to go back and watch it.
The thing is, you could tell because they always used to use a lot. Well, 90% of them were Liverpool and Chelsea games because they could CGI the kit to purple easily.
Yeah.
Mundi Bandili was always Emil Heskey. Luke Woodhouse beats Owen Roloff 6-0. I'm loving the trip down memory lane here. Brian Roman 5-0 up on Jamie Clark as we speak. Nathan Rafferty's pulled it back against Simon Whitlock here.
Prison Break Series 1 was good. I'll give you that.
Nah, Jar. When you look back now, Richard O'Brien did some dodgy things in that maze when the camera was off. He's blatantly been investigated by Operation U-Tree.
Philip! I'm more police dramas, you know. Line of Duty. One of our WhatsApp groups has been named after Line of Duty for about 3 years. It's been called nicking bank coppers.
Graham Usher, a 6-5 win over Jeffrey Sparadans. The Bills right up there as well.
Oh, you're so old.
Oh, the Bills. Some of the Don Beach scenes in the Bill were superb.
What else did I like? Did you ever watch Entourage?
No, I didn't get into it.
I watched it at uni. That was decent. What else did I watch? Lied to Me. Did you ever watch Lied to Me?
No.
I thought that was unbelievable. Can't believe they cut it. Hustle on BBC.
Bits of it, not all of it. But I like Ballers.
Ballers was okay. I was a big Sherlock with Cumberbatch in.
I've not seen it, but heard a lot of good things about it.
Him and Martin, whatever, unbelievable. And do you know what? I'm going to sneak this one in. I know we said no match of the day, but this is different. Top Gear.
Yeah, I'm not a car person, so
I've seen your car. I know that's true.
Yeah, it's just 4 wheels that gets me from A to B. I'm just not a car.
There was genuinely at one point the pokey little motoring show was the best thing on TV. Just the on-screen chemistry that those three had back in the day before they started scripting it for Amazon was unbelievable. Also, in a darts match between me and Phil, I'd batter him.
Well, we were 1-1 on a stage.
Yeah, they didn't let me at him. Let me at him. I'll batter you.
You went 1-0 up. I've got some dark arts out.
That's also the worst I've played all season on any of those stages, and the best you have. So, yeah.
Yeah, so you bottled it, is what you're saying.
No, I was just in terrible form. I was fucking warm. Top Gear. Steady jar. There's a new. No, I don't remember that. Burner's Watch was crap. Tracy Beaker. Now we're talking. As a kid show, the story of Tracy Beaker with Danny Harmon.
Broadchurch was good as well.
Didn't watch Broadchurch.
Bodyguard was really
good. Bodyguard was very good, but they won't. It was written by Mercurio, who did Line of Duty, but they can't do a crossover because Keely Moore was in both.
Ugh.
Is it Moore? Keely. What's Keely's surname? Keely Hawes. She was pretty prominent characters in both as well. Queen's Nose was dreadful.
Danny Jansen's levelled up with Cam Crabtree. That's 4 apiece. And Martijn Kleermaker has just beaten Scott Williams 6-5. Been encouraged by Scott Williams. Although I know he's lost there, but he's averaged 97. The performances have been better.
I rate that from John, by the way. Just do what he needs to do to impress you and then clear off the minute he's got a ring on it. For that very same logic, I have seen 8 series of Desperate Housewives.
Alan Suter 5-1 up. Martin Lukeman 1-0 up on Steve Beaton. If we're talking kids programs, Run the Risk back in the day was quality.
Yeah, but you're on the clangers still because you're ancient. My Parents Are Aliens is unbelievable. What show?
Oh yeah, I'm still very
Get
much...
your own back. Dave Benson Phillips just gunging people. What a hero.
Oh, good. SMTV Live or Live and Kicking. SMTV Live because Kat Deely was on it.
Ministry of Mayhem with... That was early Holly, wasn't it? Holly Willoughby and Stephen Mulhern. In-Betweeners could never be done again.
No. Oh, I'll tell you what. When I worked for SBAT, and I don't know if Tiz is in there. If Tiz is in, he'll think. We made this video. It was a scene from the In-Betweeners. You know when they walk down and the girl calls them a pedo and they run off?
Yeah.
Well, she's 13 or something. We may have put some famous heads on the people that were running off. that had been done for very sinister things.
Did one of them formerly play for Sunderland and Manchester City football clubs?
They did. One had his own show that used to fix it for people.
Bob the Builder? Poor man.
One was the lead singer of the Lost Prophets. We literally it took hours. We literally on Premiere Pro went through it. We put it on Facebook with a link to a very nice bookmaker offer back in the day when you could get away with things like that.
Never again, mate. There we go. I've never watched Derry Girls. Rugrats was a classic. Oh, anyone play the PlayStation game Rugrats in Paris? It's unbelievable. Used to go around collecting like tickets for completing mini games all over the place.
Thundercats, what a cartoon that was back in the day. Vladimir Anderson 2-0 up on Callum Ridds. Anderson averaging a ton. He's had a very good couple of days as Vladimir Anderson. Chris Dobie takes on Richie Burnett in a second as Alan Sousa sees off Callum Goffin 6-1. Good result for Suits. James Wade takes the own against Jacques Labre.
Big Cook, Little Cook. Oh, God. I've not watched Gangs of London. The Simpsons Hit and Run. Yes, please.
What about old PlayStation? Oh, look, the first Lara Croft Tomb Raider.
The second one when you could lock the butler in the fridge. What game? With the assault course outside. Simpsons Hit and Run is an absolute G of a game. Have they finished remastering that yet? Is it ready? Darts video. See, I'm not convinced by a darts video game.
I think it becomes too easy because there's not a lot of skill involved. It's just target practice.
So I've played like a few on the iPhone and stuff, and what they do is they just start making. You go up levels, and then you get a different shape dart or a different flight or whatever, and you just start missing more and more to make you spend your coins to go up the levels or buy the new equipment. Like, you can throw it exactly the same, but then it just moves it off the target for you. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. What game? I think 3 was the best that I played. Dreamcast. What was on the Dreamcast? Was that Sonic?
Oh, Sega Mega Drive.
Prince of Persia: Sands of Time was an unbelievable game.
I still know the cheat code for the first Sonic on the Mega Drive. Up, down, left, right, AC, start together. Pick any level you want.
I can do the weapon cheats and the tank for Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Dimitri Vandenberg against Pikachu is underway. Kim Hybrex, Bradley Brooks, and Cam Crabtree has seen off Danny Jansen in a last leg decider.
Who needed cheat codes to play Brian Lara? You didn't. You just held the back triggers, charged it, and slogged it.
Somewhere, I don't know where it is. It'll be at my mum or dad's place somewhere. I've got a signed Sega Mega Drive game of Brian Lara by him. He came to randomly our local Intersport to do a signing back in the day.
What a hero. Sims 4. I've not played Sims in years, if at all. I was playing Fortnite for a bit. No build.
Let's have a look. Let's see if Kim's using new darts. They look new. They look a bit blingy because his ones he played with at the match play seem quite plain. Oh, Richie Burnett, Chris Dobie on the stream. Yes, please. Oh, Richie Burnett's throwing a new dart. What? He never changes equipment. Go have a look. That's not the normal Richie Burnett dart.
No, it doesn't look it.
It's got like a bull nosy end.
Mm.
Go on, Richie. Oh, my first phone. Christ. It was.
I had a Nokia. My dad's old one.
1 minute. So it was an old. Again, Gob's gonna say, "God, you're old." I know. My first phone was, I can't remember the exact model, but it was an Ericsson before Sony bought in. It was just an Ericsson. What a start. This is from Whitlock in a deciding leg. How are you doing, Hendy? Hope you are good. Looking at the Chris Dobie dart now, who asked? Ben. I don't think there's a lot of difference. It's still a straight barrel ring grip darts. But just we'll have a look when he throws at a double more. But it looks like the cosmetics changes are more at the back end where he doesn't hold it. So I don't think it matters too much. The front end looks very, very similar to his old ones, Gob.
Yes.
The cosmetics on it are all at the back end.
I agree.
So that Richie's throwing a new dart, new lease of life from Richie Burnett.
Yeah, I don't know what. So I don't know which Nokia it was, but I had a Nokia, and then I literally having this conversation the other day. I had a Sony Ericsson Walkman phone, one of the orange and white ones with the play buttons in the middle, and then I had a Motorola Razr. They were gorgeous.
Good. Great final leg from Simon Whitlock.
Ugh.
Right, Gary's warming up, so we are going Gary Jim Williams. Oh, he's just gone live. They won't put him on the stream, so we'll put him on here.
Justice to a legend.
Justice for Gary. I'm not quite that old, Rob.
Phil knows the first words ever spoken down a phone because it was to him.
Here you go, random question for you. Something that I learned at school and I've never forgot. Can you name the first 10 elements in the periodic table?
Hydrogen.
Yep.
Helium.
Yep.
It's not next, but there's oxygen in there. Carbon, I think, is in there.
Right. Again, I've never forgot this since school, which is random because I've never looked at a science textbook since. But hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon.
So I was right. The four I said were correct.
Callum Ridge has won 3 on the sprint. Vladimir Anderson was 2-0 up, averaging a ton That's plummeted to 88. And Robert Owen has won 3 on the spin. Stack Attack was up against it, but he's got the job done over Damien Mole.
It's the only day he went, Edgar. Someone asked earlier, have we studied media? Absolutely not.
How we doing, Matt? I hope you are good.
I studied sports psychology at uni and have a qualification in credit control.
Hope you are good, Matt. Literally, after being on the road since like Wednesday for the seniors and then streaming, we're descending into absolute chaos.
Yes.
Jim Williams is currently 1-0 up on Gary Anderson. He's on your screen, Ryan.
Yeah. As he still parts up. Yeah, look, darts is never going to be a full-time thing for Jim Williams. I am, mate. I am in Pompey Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I think.
That reminds me, Matt, can you have a look in the house for me? Last time I was there, I left my darts there. Henry sent me just a set of the darts back, but I left a case and another set of darts there.
We could always talk about it, Adam. God just gets upset.
I mean, I do need 2 minutes. So if you want to talk wrestling, just let me know. I'll bugger off.
Actually, I might be there all. No, I think I'm there most of the week. Actually, I'm getting my weeks picked up. But yeah, 100%.
What was your favourite sub? Maths. I absolutely loved maths. I was a proper little nerd. I did further maths at A level as well. It wasn't even close.
Kim Hybrex 4-0 up. A very out of sorts. Bradley Brooks averaging 73 at the moment.
Sweet. Cheers, Matt. Maybe he wants to be a sports talker.
On their socials today as well, Target have given the date for their annual launch.
Yeah, what do the 3 letters mean?
I didn't look at it too far. I just looked at the date. Let's have a look now then.
It says FTR across the top of the graphic.
No idea.
No idea. Future, yeah, possibly. Second season syndrome, Owen. Just incredibly difficult to be at your best all the time, but in that 1 year when you're adrenaline and you're chasing, it's fine. Now you're defending and it's just different.
Yeah.
Could be a new range. You're brave to release the name of it early, though. Let's predict new tailored art, new Barney, and some new 90% darts. I mean, if you're watching the seniors at the weekend, you'll know some of what's coming.
What would that be, Gob?
It's definitely a new Phil Taylor shirt.
I think there may be some new Phil Taylor darts as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you've got a set next to you.
You were raging, weren't you?
Well, especially if you're not going to use them, give them here.
You'll frame them.
I'll frame you for murder. Right, I'll leave you to wrestling for a minute. I'm going to grab a drink quick.
All right, let's talk about John Cena's mini return then. I quite liked it. I know Matt's in as well. And who else is a massive LA Knight fan? Vladimir Anderson. This game's swinging every way possible at the moment. Do we know the date for next year's match play yet? I don't know 100. I don't think it's been confirmed 100%. But I think it'll be the 13th to the 21st. George, I possibly couldn't comment on that. Chris Dobie back in front against Richie Burnett. Does he take out the 1-2-2? He does. Mike Decker, Nick Fulwell just getting underway on stream board number 4. Jim Williams is in control against Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson finds the instant break back. Jim Williams had his chances in this one, but not taking them. Andy Bolton, Matt Campbell warming up, Josh Payne, Darren Webster, and we all know who else is warming up. The first Barney alarm of the day. Raymond van Barneveld is warming up. Yeah, Jar loves the Barney alarm. Christoph Kachuk has a leg back against the UK Open champion Andrew Gilden. Trails 3-run. Richie Burnett levels it up 3 apiece against Hollywood. Thoughts on Bray Wyatt's death? Just very, very sad, Sam. Anyone lose their life, it's sad, but to lose your life at such a young age, just heartbreaking. Jose de Souza 4-2 up on Adam Smith Neal. I'm just going, Adam. I'm just going off of this year's times. All right, let's do some investigational work. Terry, MVG is out. Didn't play very well at all. What sort? He's back.
No.
No, nothing. I'm just double checking the Winter Gardens website, but nothing on there yet. But I'm just if it's the same as this year, it'll be those. Jim Williams back in front against Gary Anderson. But, God, where are you on this £215 million bid then?
No?
What happens if Salah pushes it and says he wants to go?
He can go in January or the summer. He ain't going now. The window's shut. £215 million does nothing for us for this season. Not that there isn't a chance to spend it.
Yeah, but do you need
And in that
to?
time, it does more damage on the pitch, not having him there, or having him in the squad, or available with the quality and ability he's got, than having £215 million.
Yeah, but do you need to replace him right now? Is my question.
Yeah.
Just looking, I'd take the money.
And do what with it?
Put it in the bank. You're not going to get that money again for him.
Brilliant. Put it in the bank, and then we do bugger all this season. Good decision.
You're not going to win the title anyway, so...
We are more likely to be close with him than we are without him. 250 million does absolutely nothing to us as fans.
You're not going to be close either.
Cash. I mean, we're undefeated this season. We're undefeated in 15 straight games. And we've done a full midfield rebuild, but yeah, we're still crap.
City will tear you a new arse. You're not in their league. No one in England is in Manchester City's league.
Another 19 teams, I think, very much. But
Just looking, William O'Connor's made an equipment change, playing with kite flights now instead of pairs.
Dozer, is that you?
What's that?
I said, Dozer, is that you?
Which one?
O'Connor changing from pair.
Oh.
You're so slow.
Also, noticed on his shirt, William O'Connor may have spoiled a manufacturer enhancement.
Right.
That cost you a Starbucks. Unlucky. Do you know if they are stopping the men's full championship Wigan in 2024? I think it will be spread around between 3 venues, the player championships.
I think Wigan will stay for now.
You got Wigan, MK, Leicester.
Yeah.
There's a few. Richie Burnett is in front, as is Gary Anderson.
I don't think we're going to see many more at Barnsley.
Well, I'm just looking with this 4-board setup. The fact it doesn't look big enough, the fact they're out under the stairs and things like that, it's not a good thing.
It's not big enough for 4 streaming boards. I'm not sure I like MK setup as well. I know for Pro Tours it's different.
What don't you like about MK, just out of interest?
When you need multiple boards, there's just 6 floating in the middle.
Right, okay.
$215 on the balance sheet of FFP rules with massive. We already stick to FFP rules, though, Andrew. And the point is, if you can't spend it now, what's the point?
Gary Anderson coming back at tops. What would be a very good win. Chris Dovey breaks straight back, hits a big max. Gary Anderson, one dart in hand, sees off Jim Williams. That's a good result that Jim's pushed Gary there and Gary's pushed back. I like that.
Not the Grand Slam all over again.
Do we know why Butlins chose Minehead as the main arena? I think it's Adam, because Minehead's their biggest venue.
It's the size of the main arena, I think.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, if it was at Bognor, it would be immense. But who would you like as feature game now, got?
Warner. Neil Bow.
He was shite yesterday.
Yes.
I mean that in a nice way. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, bad time to choose it.
No, not Wild Cherry. We've got Cherry Pepsi Max and Orange Lucozade.
I have some peach squash and hey,
Prime boy.
I hadn't tried that flavour yet, and it was insane because when I walked in this morning.
Yeah, that old excuse.
It genuinely was. They refused to sell it for ages because the Sainsbury's were in like 100 yards of a school, and all the little shit bags go in there and cause enough trouble. But now it's calmed down. Just like, yeah, crack on.
Just watching on the stream. This is some tussle between Burnett and Dobie. And Dobie edges it.
Ooh.
Another one to put on the shelf. Still, to this day, I've never tried it.
Do you know why the prime bottles are on the shelf?
Go on.
Because the 31 cans I have on my desk here or on the floor would look shit.
Fez. Steve Lennon mounting a little bit of a comeback here against Ricky Evans. Just 2 on the spin now. Barney struggling here. Struggling massively. Oh, did anyone see Eddie Hearn falling through the chair on Coogan's interview yesterday?
No.
It's on Insta. It's genius.
If it's on Insta, that means it was on TikTok 2 weeks ago, and you're just slow.
No, it only happened yesterday. The interview was only yesterday.
Go on, Adam.
Have you spoke to him recently?
No.
I was wondering how he was getting on with the new equipment and things like that.
They're pretty similar to what he was throwing, to be fair. So. So go, it's where the trade go.
That's random.
There was a Salco advert.
Oh, on the stream. Jean Van Veen in action. 1-0 up on Jose Justicia. Steve Lennon, 3 legs on the spin. And he is level with Ricky Evans. Barney has one back. George Killington 3-0 with Rusty Jake. Boris Kirchmar 2-0 up on Jamie Hughes. Josh Payne's return to professional darts a little bit underwhelming so far.
No. He's where he was before. He's always been a person with, again, a ridiculously high ceiling, but consistency-wise, he just doesn't seem to have it at the level to break into that next level.
Jeff Smith just kicking off on board 2 against Connor Scott. Huge opportunity for Warner here. Bunting's fluffed his lines, and Warner's level gob.
Go on.
What's the uni dart scene gone like since Adam Warner's burst onto it? Because he's been the poster boy, or he certainly was when he at the Super Series and went on to win his card. He was like, I saw the uni darts Twitter account were all over it and stuff like that, and he was really the flagship. What's the upturn and take been since then?
Slow, I think, because see, when Adam goes and does those things, terms already started.
Yeah.
So people have already got different commitments. Obviously, uni was still happening, but a lot of people were moved to online learning. So actually, societies and that struggled a little bit through lockdown as well. So you had people that missed out completely, or you had second years that might have just discovered it, that actually by the time they left, or by the time COVID finished, they were graduating, etc. So numbers for clubs as a whole dropped. But they had that national event in partnership with the UKDA. They used they basically did the student national finals as a flyer event to test run the county Magic weekend.
Yeah.
And that seemed to go pretty well. Adam went back and played in that, to be fair. But yeah, I think there's a few more teams joining again this year in the league, so they've sustained and built up. And I don't think you can measure the impact that Adam had last year. I think you have to measure the impact at the start of this year, and obviously term starts again in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I think there's more current students or former university dart players playing county darts at the minute than ever before.
Yeah.
In terms of that level, we've seen, I mean, my captain, one of the lads that I play with, he made his county debut at the weekend. Another one of the Nottingham Trent lads, he's in my Super League team. He played for Leicestershire at the weekend. You're looking at alumni players such as Mike Gladstone's up at County Durham. He's been playing really well. He's playing A-team darts nowadays. Alex Howard. Is it Howard? Matt Howard, Alex. What is Alex's surname? But there's more and more quality of former university dart players now playing at least county or whatever other level.
Yeah.
I believe one of the lads for Lancashire last year missed a dart at a double for the 9. That's unheard of. That's unheard of at that level.
Yeah. Look, I was disappointed the UKDA got rid of the Magic weekend because the concept is superb. Look, the first time you do it, you're never going to get it right.
I saw like stupid. Oh, it wasn't a county weekend. Well, it was. It's just different.
Yeah.
The same people moaning that they were missing out on home games are the same people that didn't realise they had more games in their league than other teams, than other divisions.
Ricky Evans is struggling. He was in control, but Steve Lennon, there's no boss in this one. Ricky Evans does have one back to stop the slide, but he's gone off the boil. Raymond van Barneveld is out. Disastrous for Barney.
Not rising up.
But yeah, going back to the Magic weekend, I think the concept is brilliant, and you just had to go with it and let them get it right. The first one you ever do of anything is never going to be perfect.
No. The issue with that side of darts is, and in my opinion always will be and has been for a long, long time, is that too many people think their opinion carries more weight than it actually does. Or too many opinions are listened to. There are too many cooks spoil the broth.
100%.
Every county wants something their way. There's never any give or take or whatever.
100%. Completely with you.
And because of that, I think implementing change is so much more difficult, because ultimately what happens is you don't pass it or you don't get a vote through because too many people are indecisive. So you just end up sticking with the same thing over and over again.
And in my opinion, too many counties are only interested in what suits their county, not the whole system.
Yeah.
Some of the arguments I see in Facebook groups where, well, this doesn't suit blah, or this doesn't, so I was going to name counties then, but I thought I better not. This doesn't suit blah or blah. It's like, no, what suits the system?
Yeah. Ooh.
Ricky Evans is gone.
Yes. That's a shame. I was going to ask for Dirk Scott Wakes, but that's going to be streamed as well.
Yes, the Euro Tour does return this coming weekend in Jena. Do you think Dirk has to win a major to get in the Prem? No. I don't. Dirk's one of those players that I think potentially may have to do a little bit less to get in. So a final and a semi-final with 2 majors may be enough for someone like Dirk.
Does West Midlands have county darts, or is it just Staffordshire? I think they've got 2 teams, you know.
West Midlands have got a side.
I think there's 2 West Midlands sides. One's just got a silly name.
What, like Birmingham?
Well, there's like Salopian, which isn't actually a county, but it is. And then you get like at Poole, we used to play Yorkshire and South Yorkshire.
Well, yeah, the other one, because the Wirral's got a county team as well, isn't there?
Yeah, which is Robbie Green's side.
Yeah.
But then you also get Merseyside.
Yeah.
Playing blue, so I told them they were wrong. Wound them all up. They're quite a vocal team on Merseyside. And my county captain and manager and all that were like, just don't give him an excuse to be loud this weekend. And I went straight on the microphone and went, what are you lot doing in blue anyway? Everyone knows Merseyside is red.
Ugh. Sheen Van Vingen 5-0 up. Keegan Brown 4-3 up on Rob Grundy. Matt Campbell 5-4 up on Andy Bolton. Darren Webster needs to win 2 on the spin. Josh Payne is on the hill. Jamie Hughes has come back against Boris Kirchmar. Aaron Monk 3-2 behind Jakeem Barry. What happened? Aaron Monk happened.
Yeah, West Midlands do have a side. They will play Cheshire for their first game of the season on the 30th of September. I think, is there a staff side as well somewhere?
What happened to the Jules Van Dongen game? I don't know. Let's have an investigation.
There's a Black Country side as well. So there's West Mids and the Black Country.
The system's flawed straight away when you can create counties to play in a county setup that don't actually exist.
Hello, Phil. Yes, Black Country is the other West Midlands side. What's the best county for darts? Got to be Yorkshire or Teesside. Yorkshire's just massive, isn't it?
Yeah.
They ended up winning the league again last year. I can't remember. I don't think Lancs did.
Cheshire used to have a wicked side.
Essex's side isn't bad at the minute. Their men's side, anyway. The navigation of this website is so bad.
Josh Payne sees off Darren Webster. Daniel Closer 4-1 up on Devon Peterson. We've got our last 64 game underway. A few more warming up as well. Is Barney confirmed to be at the Worlds? Not 100%, but you would expect him to make it.
Lancashire won the title last year. Yorkshire second. Hampshire third. Essex fourth. Lincolnshire have been a top tier side for a long, long time. Warwickshire the same, but they signed a load of ex-PDC players at one point, didn't they?
Look, I'm probably going to get a lot of stick if people are listening to it from around my way. But Hampshire finishing third shows you the decline. And look, there's some good players in that Hampshire side, but they are not the third best county team. Does that make sense?
Maybe they are.
Nah.
There is a Staffordshire team as well. So you've got Staffs, West Mids, and Black Country. And Warwickshire. Yeah, Warwickshire had a period where they were sponsored by one of the managers.
Yeah.
Who then just signed a lot of his players to play.
Didn't Kyle play for them back in the day once?
He did, yeah. Oh, I know.
Yeah. I remember it all kicking off when it happened.
You think Johnny Clayton has come back a bit too soon? It looks it. It can go either way, that conversation, can't it? Has he come back too soon, or is he needing more match practice now?
Well, that's the thing. You look at it, the Grand Prix is only a month away. So you have to just get out and play, I think.
Yeah.
Was surprised Gary's playing the World Series qualifier. No, I think Gary's just enjoying playing at the moment. If you're there, then you might as well play. Plus, he's just come off back off holiday. He's probably fed up with the kids.
Amsterdam's a piece of piss to get into.
Luke Humphries takes the opener against Graham Usher. John Henderson, Brian Roman underway. Graham Hall 3-0 up on Mados Razma in the last 64. Connor Scott mounting a comeback here on board 13. Now trails Jeff Smith 4-3.
This is the race for the Grand Prix as well. This is the final Pro Tour event, by the way, plus 2 Euro Tours. But if you're not in that, this is your last chance to get in the Grand Prix.
Yep.
And in other news, while I'm just scrolling about to see if we missed anything, Netflix have released Chicken Run 2's trailer.
Are Price and MVG playing in the Euro Tour this weekend? No, they are not. There will be no Gerwin Price, Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith, or Johnny Clayton. They have all withdrawn. Oh, Aaron will be happy. He's just been broken. Why are they not playing? Because I don't know what the official line is, but unofficially it's an absolute nightmare to get to.
That's about right.
There's a few on that Euro Tour you just know, and look, they were quite clever with the scheduling of the Euro Tour this year. The fact they put Risa after Berlin Premier League. Well, a massive decline in Devon Peterson. Yeah, it is, but there's just no sign of anything, is there, from him at the moment?
Yeah. He also, I think it's difficult to compare Devon because what people are comparing his current form and marking it as a decline is how good he was in that 4 to 5 week period where he loses in a Pro Tour final and wins a Euro Tour.
Yeah. How are we doing, Kevin? Hope you are good. Oh, looks like the old Tenternet in Barnsley's playing up. Anyone else's stream board's all gone?
Oh, yeah.
All good, thank you, mate. All good. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Get involved in the chat room. A Monk breaks again. Oh, Aaron. If Devon goes to Q School in 2024, do you think he gets his card back? Not what I've seen. I don't think Popular's got anything to do with it. I think it's just he's ended up having them. Keegan Brown levels it up with Rob Grundy. That one's going all the way. Yeah. Graham Usher's a fabulous player, Hendy. That he can play. And he's 3-1 up on Luke Humphries, averaging 109. This is the Graham Usher that we know is there, Gob.
Yes.
Connor Scott, Jeff Smith going to a decider as well. Aaron Monk, can he do the Della? Keen Barry sat on 72. Monk. So, will Barry get a match start or two? Missed match starts from Keen Barry. Aaron Monk. If this doesn't go in, I'd evacuate the area.
Monk happened.
Yeah, hi. Can we have a fire brigade to Barnsley, please? Monk's about to start throwing things. Don't you know, pump it up. Right. Guys, who do you think will definitely lose their card this year? But you can never say definitely will because of the World Championships until you know players officially aren't there and that player's not going to the Worlds. But looking tough to keep their tour card. Have you got the race up, Gob, so you can have a look as well?
I can do.
For me, anyone below John O'Shea, I think will find it extremely difficult to keep their card.
Yeah.
They still could, but I think anyone below John, it's going to be difficult for them to keep it.
True. Is that first year Xi'an into the top 64, by the way?
Yeah.
It's gone very under the radar.
Or not just that as well. Look at first year Veenstra, Slethen, and Keegan Brown just below them as well.
Hmm.
That's very good for a first year. And we're only in September.
Well, you think Veenstra moves to 65 on that logic the minute the World is over?
Yeah.
Less of that, Rob.
Luke Humphries is defying a Graham Asher 105 average at the moment. How we doing, Pat? Hope you are good. Well, good win for Richie. Yep.
Yeah, it's very likely, isn't it? My fantasy team looks good though, mate.
Yeah, I agree, Bob, as well. That for the guys that haven't got cards that are there, it is superb.
Up the fins.
It's a good point. I haven't seen him mentioned today, but when there's lots going on, we sometimes miss people. John Henderson averaging 104, 4-2 up on Brian Roman.
Ryan Searle's playing Cam Crabtree on 14 next.
That's got. I just hadn't seen Searle around today.
Yeah.
Gavin Price 2-all with Vincent van der Voort. Graham Usher 4-all with Luke Humphreys. And we're going to go to that game, I think.
Is there any more news on Mark Andrews playing this weekend?
Mysterious Searle, scouting for Searles. Searles just want to have fun.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Mysterious Searle. Searles just want to have fun. Ross Montgomery 4-1 up on Labanauskas. Humphreys back in front against Usher on throw. Very good game, this one. Living on a Searle. Depends what you're classing as a major, love the darts. The next televised tournament is the World Series of Darts Finals. But the next one after that will be the World Grand Prix. No, Owen, we tried to convince him at the Worlds, but he wasn't having any of it. All around the cells, yes.
Around the cells, around the cells.
West End cells. Graham Usher are sending us all the way. These two going at it. Usher averaging 107 gob, but has to break to win.
Ouch. Uptown, so now we're talking.
Because Uptown Cell can't give it to you. Graham Hall, 60 win out of Manas Razma. Speaking of Ryan Searle, takes the opener against Cam Crabtree on board 14.
Standing in the Hall of Fame.
Florian Hempel levels it up. Oh, all of a sudden, is Usher favourite?
Yeah. Get it. Get it. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, the PDC TV is having a bit of a mare at the moment. I think someone's playing with the internet in Barnsley.
Yeah.
$32 for Luke Humphreys, which would be a fabulous victory. Great game. And he does go, yesterday's winner, to seize off a spirited Graham Usher. Matt, in the PDC's eyes, the official line is, because we still laugh about it, there is no such thing as a major. They are all televised titles, is the official word, Gob, isn't it?
Yeah, push yours. Oh.
Michael Smith, 2-1 up on Simon Whitlock. Who would you like next, Gob? Should we have a bit of Mysterious Cell?
Yeah, go on
now. So, if you win the World Series final, are you a TV major winner? If you ask anyone that's won it, you are. Brian Raman has spun this one around. John Henderson's still averaging 103, but he's behind.
Magique.
How long do you think John McDonald has left before he leaves? I think John may call it a day in the next few years on... Look, I don't know this, by the way. I'm just... The fact that Philip from PDC Europe has done a few sessions on the European TV events says to me that perhaps there is a movement coming, Gob. Well, we're not saying that Johnny Mac's still the best in the business, but those questions are now being asked about that gradual changeover.
Yeah, I mean, look, Brzezinski's awesome, and though I think he's next off the rank, isn't he? If you've got a consistent person that can do every event as well, then that just changes things.
Yeah. Absolutely, Laura. Absolutely. Can we have Widow Schindler, please? We've put this one. I promise for all our German viewers, once this game's done, the next feature game will have a German player in it. How's that?
If there's any left in.
Yeah.
Jerry, if we don't replace Johnny Mac with Paul Starr, however will we know it's tungsten time?
And it's tungsten time. It's the fact we all wander around the venue asking him what time it is as well as the funny bit. Which set of PDC Tour card holders would make the funniest four-man boy band? Oh, what boy band can we put together? MVG, Cross, Lukeman, and Suter.
They can be called the Look the Other Ways.
Do we see a new Premier League format for 2024? No, I don't, is the issue. I'm genuinely not convinced they'll change it. If we're having a proper boy band, as in that, yeah, Price, Cullen, Dobie can be the quiet one. Cammy can be the one that goes off the rails, and you just never know what's going to happen.
Monk.
Yeah.
Monk's not the lead singer, but has actually got the best voice in the background. Which is what Westlife realised towards the end.
Who did Jules Van Dongen beat him round one? Let's have a look for you. What, they're on board 4. Weird. Jules, it's on the back end. It's just got Jules Van Dongen 1-0 over Joe Mernon. So that is either a Dart Connect error or Joe Mernon's walked off. Are the walk-on goals still about? Still don't know why they go. Yeah, I still speak to the pair of them. Both mothers now, doing other things, but both still good. Daniela and Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Afternoon, Andrew.
Oh, you got to have Ricky in the band. 100%. I'm going Ricky, Monk. Menzies. Cullen on the end. Liverpool would absolutely batter Spurs.
Because Van Dijk's been suspended, so it'd be fine.
He's back already. He served a suspension at the weekend. We won 3-0.
And he's going to get a second game for failing to leave the field, isn't he?
I haven't added that yet, though. Plus, we won 3-0 against a team that are better than you.
Really?
They are. They made Europe. You didn't.
We're better than them this year.
You're an idiot.
And plus, while you've got Calamity as a right back, we'll just target that area like everyone else does this year.
1, he's injured. 2, he's class. Get over it.
Going forward, he is. Defensively, he's not. He's fucking shite.
You're shot. Oh, you got to put Bunting in the boy band. Just Spandau Ballet all over again.
Gary Anderson 1-1 with Jules Van Dongen right now. Joe Cullen tries Mike Klivenhoven 3-2 as Gando, averaging 116, takes the lead again. Martin Schindler completes the comeback. He beats Luke Woodhouse. Scouting for sales is 4-4 with Cam Crabtree. Vinstra 4-2 up on Suits. Whitlock averaging 102 is on the verge of defeat. Robert Owen playing some nice stuff. 4-2 up on Rob Cross. Imagine Wade as a pundit, or could you imagine?
Yes. He was crap, and he was crap.
We could do alternative Bobby George red button commentary. Cullen levels up with Kyvenhoven. 3 apiece now. Crabtree leads Searle, but this one on throw as our feature game.
Same question back to back there. Who are the next current playing pundits?
I don't know.
Devon.
Yeah, Devon was okay.
He's done it already. Lorraine Wynne Stanley. If somebody doesn't hire her soon, the industry's a joke.
Peter Wright 2-0 up against Sedlacek. Alan Suter, 4-all. With Richard Vinstra, 2 on the spin. I just think Joe Cullen would work.
Yeah.
Gary Anderson, 3-1 up, averaging 108.
Imagine David. No, I like Dirk, but he is one of the worst people in the front of the camera I've ever seen. He just doesn't want to be there.
I'd love Vincent to do English punditry instead of Dutch. (4-1) Gary Anderson now. He is cooking today. Vincent would be great. Yeah, 100%.
I don't think Whitlock would.
I think his knowledge is very good, but I don't think he'd put it across in a good way. Ryan Searle, 99 out. Mysterious Searles is into the last 32. Mysterious Searle.
Rob Owen is 5-3 up on Rob Cross. No, then.
We're going to put the end of the Gary game on, but as promised, we will put Gabriel Clements against Daniel Closer as feature game when that goes live in a second. For our German audience. some performance here from Gary, because Jules Van Dongen's playing his part in this.
197 is Jules.
Florian Hempel's just won again as well. All of a sudden, Hempel just seems to have found some form. Cheers, Kev. Thank you very much, mate. Robert Owen averages 101 and beats Rob Cross. Tops for Gando. Unless Van Dongen can take out 130, which he does, but it's only a hold. Daryl Gurney 2-1 up now on Matt Campbell. Alan Sousa, Richard Vinstra on stream board 2 are going all the way. 5 apiece. Soups levels it up. He's going to have to an all-important break or throw if he's to get past him. Rob, if Owen Bates gets to a TV stage anytime soon, the way they will do it, it won't be Owen, the nickname Bates. They will say, here comes the master, Owen Bates.
Yeah.
That's the way they'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Not the way he has it inserted into his branding. Joe Cullen, 6-3 winner over Mike Kyvenhoven. Seniors in a couple of years, Merv King, Steve Beaton, Jeff Smith, possibly Whitlock. Yeah, look, so there's a few that are of age, but still are playing very, very good darts. Gary Anderson, double 19, seals victory. 109 average from Ando. Where's the old German clash? There it is. Bit of Gabe against Daniel Closer. When you look up and see Peter Wright's winning 5-0, you must think, oh, he's playing well. Not really. It's just not a very good game, is it?
No. I mean, it's 2 points higher than what I've seen him throw for the last 4 Pro Tours, so...
How many years does Wade have left him in it? Speaking of, God, what is the current rule in the Pro Tours? You can use your phone, but you can't take pictures, can you?
Yeah, you're not supposed to take photos of inside the venue. No photography or recording.
I think your boy's getting a fine.
Depends what part of the venue. I've never been in there, so I don't know if that's actual.
Oh, speaking of which, that's made me think of something. God, talk while I get the website up.
What, Pornhub? Bit early for that in the day.
The DRA website, we have got some 2021 case paperwork.
No, you're shitting me.
So now we can talk about it because it's out in the public domain. Where is he? Bradley Phillips received a 4-year ban for his fake COVID test.
Did he?
Yes. Suspended until the 14th of the 2nd, 2025. Got it?
Every man and his dog seems to have had a breach of COVID restrictions and hotel policies.
That's when they all got caught in the same room when they weren't meant to.
Failed to mark, 200 quid. Disruptive behaviour. Recklessly throwing darts. Commands.
I like the going price. Failed to mark and public criticism on social media, 1,200 quid.
Suspension until 14th of the 2nd, 2025. Van der Vaart should have been suspended but had the sentence suspended.
For inappropriate comments.
Yeah.
I just randomly looked last night and there it was. Because obviously we knew the name, but it wasn't in the public domain, was it? The Bradley Phillips one.
There's a few betting on darts that got in trouble. Aaron Monk's fine increased for late payment.
Shock.
Monk happened.
Monk happened.
Ben Cheeseman was suspended.
Remember when we were getting the info about that? Because that was at Q School. We were getting fed the information. Because remember, he didn't play when he was so close to qualifying on that final day.
Mm.
Adam Smith-Neill betting on darts. The John Worsley MVG affairs on there.
Interesting bunch.
Yeah, Daniel Closer is cooking. Sorry, everyone, we got carried away. He's averaging 122 right now.
Sheesh.
No, sorry, Jamie, we didn't. We were gassing. What was it, mate?
Graham Hall beat MVG.
Yeah. No, the longest ban is Kyle McKinstry's.
Suspended until 2028. It's got another 5 years to run. Wessel initially shouldn't be allowed back for another 2 years. His was reduced.
Yeah. No problem. Don't worry, McKinstry is playing in the Golden in law next rings. As Kevin, he's only banned from anything DRA regulated.
No, you've misread that. It says he's going to be Gollum in the next Lord of the Rings film.
So I'm trying to write something up at the same time for our website. That ban piece before anyone else gets it out.
Your camera is a massive delay compared to what we're seeing, by the way.
It's because it's going through the Wi-Fi system.
You suck.
It was all right last night, though, wasn't there?
Stephen Lee's snooker ban is next year.
Yeah. He will go back to Q School as well.
No, he won't. Alfie's playing these days. He ain't interested.
I think he will just to piss him off. Callum Ridds in front against Jean Van Veen. Ridds must be so happy with the way he's played this week, or these 3 days.
Can't complain. McKinstry got done for match fixing 8 years.
Yeah, not good. Now my camera's over the mare. What events are the top 128 getting fined for not marking? The ones during COVID where they didn't have markers, I'm guessing. Or they didn't always have markers in Germany, did they, Gob?
Yeah, yes to both.
Right, what's going on? Matt Campbell, Daryl Gurney going all the way 5 apiece, Gob. And Jean Van Veen has also done the same. He levels it up with Callum Ridds.
Interesting.
Obi 3-0 up on Jeff Smith on the stream. Gabriel Clements fighting back. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good. What? So I'm trying to find information. There it is. Come on, which around the letters went.
All right, Daniel.
How are we?
Dan is the best Super League super agent in the country. Got a van and everything.
Don't know, Kevin. Just trying to find some.
I wouldn't if I were you. Because you'll lose the pal.
That good.
Hmm?
That good.
I am.
Jamie, I'm not going to answer that, mate. It's not down to me to say anything. Because I don't know what's in the public domain and what isn't. Where is... 8th for the 8th, 21.
Top 32 went into room and had it out. Who would be the one to walk out? Dirk's in contention. As is Gezi. Asp, he strikes in a little scrapper. I don't think you move Clemens very easily, or a Tysky.
Yeah, how are we doing, Karen? I'm good, mate. I'm good. So I'm just multitasking at the same thing. I need to get this written up quickly at the same time. So... And I'm not the best writer as it is.
No comment.
I'm big enough to... That's not my strong bit, but anyone else. Unless you want to do it and I'll talk.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't lie, I felt brilliant when we started this, but I'm suddenly so knackered as well.
Really?
Yeah. Slept alright, woke up reasonable. No. MVG wins the World Series. Is he number one? No, because World Series isn't ranked, is it?
No, it's not ranked.
Close now. 5-4 up on Clemens. Petretsko's winning as well. I said the sales was going about his business quite nicely. 5-3 up on Boris Kuchma. Vanden Bohade, 5-2 up on Kim Huybrechts. All Dutch battle with Tysky's behind Zonneveld. Gilding, the UK Open champion. 5-2 up on Keane Barry. Warming up, Hempel, Vanden Bohade. Dirk versus Stephen Lennon, Rob Owen, Richie Edhouse. The last 32, chance for one of those two to win the board. Gillen Price against Gian Van Veen and Graham Hall against Gary Anderson. Closer does defeat Clemens, the German number 1, out of the hands of the German number 6.
What game would you like next?
I think it would have to be Gezi Van Veen warming up.
I think that should drop in as soon as it starts.
Yes.
Sorry, everyone. I am still listening to God, but I'm just typing at the same time. Bear with us.
Tyski gets one back. My roster boss still about. Levels with Stephen Bunting. Also, I need to double check something, but I swear. So one of the next people that lose that on the radar to lose their tour card is Jeff Smith, and I was like, I'll be okay. He can play 86, etc. He can play the seniors. He's only 47.
Yeah.
Earliest players go dark green for the race for the Worlds. I think they'll leave it pretty late. This is strange because normally they hold the 16s, don't they? Not the 32s.
Yeah.
But it seems to be they're holding the 32s today. Johnny, where's that come from?
Oh, you've been thinking about this all day, haven't you? Yeah, it does seem to be slow today, to be fair.
How dare they make you work, Johnny? With Barneveld and Rids not being at ET 11 and 12, let's have a look. Grand Prix race. You don't have any chance qualifying for the Grand Prix. Whilst Van Veen and Woodhouse are at both. So the Grand Prix race already includes first round losers money. They got to make up $4,000. Where's Beaton? I think is the one you need to be looking out for. It's still in the play today. I think Jian will catch them. I'm not sure about Woodhouse at the moment. His form seems to have become a little bit more indifferent at the wrong time. A couple of £100, Rob. It depends, doesn't it? Two games left in the last 64. Why are they holding the last 32 today?
I don't know.
Especially as the streams don't, unless they're changing the streams over earlier.
I don't think they can they?
Well, no, because Hall and Anderson have just gone live. And one's still Hempel, Van den Bohade, and Vingstra Dobie still showing on 2. So, what on earth are they doing?
Unless they're trying to sort out the internet issue. Because that would affect Darts Connect as well, wouldn't it?
Bunton still averaging 100, by the way. 5-4 up on Ross Montgomery. Adjusting to Gallus' speed, yeah. 32 games now underway. Did PDC tweet anything?
It probably something to do. I reckon they might have been looking at why the internet was playing up. Because it's been fine the other 2 days.
No words. They just whacked out the streaming pictures again.
Just adjusting Gaulas's speed.
Bunting beats Montgomery 6-4. So we are just waiting on Gaulas and Hendricks to finish the last 64. Gary Anderson averaging 115. 2-0 up on Graham Hall.
Not bad, is it? Done all right there.
Price Van Veen 1 apiece.
Just a good game, isn't it? Just a good game.
On the shelf.
On the shelf.
On the shelf. On the shelf it goes. Van Veen leads Gezi. Gaulas 5-1 up. Because what this day really needs is more games played by him.
I know we laugh and joke, Gob, but do you actually think that they will bring in some sort of average Oki time visit, whatever you want to?
Yes and no. I think in an ideal world they would. I think defining the start and end of a visit where there is still a little bit more influence on yours from your opponent is difficult. I know the sport you compare it to is snooker, isn't it?
Yeah.
But actually, it's quite simple. Once that cue ball stops rolling is the time for your next shot. The cut-off point is quite distinct. You haven't got to wait for your opponent to get out of the way, sort of thing. Mangel Lawrence is a very good dart player, but I'm never going to sit and watch him unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah, look, let's be fair, he's boring as fuck.
Yeah. And Veen leads again, all on throw in that one. Gary Anderson, 3-1 up on Graham Hall. Barney's last letter he delivered.
I like that.
Just his post bag.
I'm a fan.
And the other thing, like, you'd have to do averages or average visit time or average shot time or whatever, but the difference between darts and snooker is there isn't any moment where you can really speed up.
Yeah.
You just don't have that. Whereas in snooker, your average shot time for professional ranks is somewhere between 15 and 24 seconds. Well, that can be dictated by the game, but also your positional play, etc. You can play 2 shots in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
You can't suddenly start chucking 2 darts. Ricky Evans, get rid of all 3 you can't at the World Championship speed. Just to bring your average visit time down, it'd be daft. Logically, it would achieve one thing, though. It would teach or force the players that can't count to go out and learn to count.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
You simply wouldn't have a choice.
Just watching Dobie on stream with the new equipment. I don't think there's an issue there at all.
No.
Opinion on Ricky Evans' equipment change. It's been the same for years for Ricky. When he was at Target as well, he used their set for a bit, but he'd end up going back to that old and battered set all the time, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
To be fair, in darts in general, it amazes me how that they do get, not this isn't any specific manufacturer, how they do circle around copyright laws and stuff like that, because some of them are incredibly close, aren't they? That's the ones we've seen.
Intellectual property percentages, isn't it?
Yeah. How are we doing, Niall? Hope you are good, buddy. Ledge, cheers, Jar. I did all the hard work and then said, can you make sure this is okay? Share this bugger on social. Then I'm all yours again. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
To be fair, I'm struggling today, so you carry on chatting.
I can chat. Yeah, no Boise today. Mind you, he's a bit like the boogeyman. You'll say his name and he'll appear.
Yes. Sorry,
What are you yesing about? What's occurring?
the cape from the guy that did the practice walk on when he fell off the stage.
Yeah. See the question now, why are Unicorn losing so many players? It's a combination of things. I don't think it's just one particular reason.
Yeah.
How hard is it to get into darts world, as in behind the scenes? It's not the easiest. Gene Van Veen has broken back, but then only starts with a 45. Disaster. All of a sudden, my pick of Gary's not looking too bad, is it?
I guess he's a bit edgy at the minute, but he started this decider okay.
I know it's easier, God, but I think going forward, when we're doing Pro Tour streams, if it's me and you, I'm going to go back to the old software unless you can do the share screen in future.
No, that's fine, because I can make it smaller on mine as well. I've got it one big full screen rather than the little corner I used to the chat room, and then it frees up.
Yeah, my issue is I haven't got room on my desk for my 2 screens and 2 laptops. Oh, my.
Show me the money! He's winning today, boys. Don't you worry about that.
It's a little bit good from Gerwin Price.
Absolutely nailed on. Oofed. Gezi happened.
Right, Bunting?
Yes.
Yeah, just that I physically trying to get 2 laptops whilst I've got 2 screens as well is I've just physically not got room.
That sound like excuses to anyone else?
Not really, because I can just use the old software and it's just as good. Christobi is battling hard here against Veenstra. We've been crying out for it. Has Peter Wright found his mojo all of a sudden?
You know, after last night when you sat there and said, nope.
Yeah.
Today might be the day. Long way to go from here. But it's likely he'll take on Richie Edhouse in the next round, who is 5-2 up on Rob Owen.
Martin Schindler beats Josh Payne 6-2.
He'll take on Luke Humphreys next.
Neil Zonneveld has absolutely battered Joe Cullen 6-1 in the last 32. Battered! Right, this is Dale Maiden, and I don't even know what. Right, I'm going to put it on the screen. We're going to give this away somehow. Right. From Sport 1, we have got a Go in price piggy bank.
What the bloody hell is that?
They did them for all the players. They give it away as a prize. We could put them in the. That could be one of the 5 things.
Can now. Where's that nonsense?
I think Josh Rock is enjoying this pace of game. Do you?
No. Does anyone?
No.
That'd be why then.
Chris Dobie has battled back and is now in front against Vinstra.
Who's Gando got next? Daryl Gurney.
That'd be a little bit good.
Yes. How's he been sacked?
You're looking exactly the same as what I am, aren't you?
The Spanish manager's gone. Women's football manager gone.
He's been sacked. He's just won the freaking World Cup.
The president needs to go, not the gaffer. Although he's a tyrant as well, isn't he? There's 13 players that wouldn't play in his squad because he's a scumbag.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Serves the bagel. 6-0 over Andrew Gilding.
Allegedly. Today I don't feel like doing anything.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
If you could place any major tournament in the calendar of one of your own, what would you replace it with and why?
Got a couple. I would change the Masters format to the original Masters format. Instead of the way it is now.
I'd like to. The problem is that the name of the Masters, isn't it? The original Masters elsewhere is so iconic. The PDC Masters has always been a bit meh.
Yeah, but it would give it some meaning, I think, if you changed it.
I'd drop the Masters from January, stop the players winning it and getting in the Premier League. That doesn't need to happen. Make the decision at the World Champs like it did before.
That's happening anyway, though, this year. They've already said they're bringing that back.
What?
That they're not waiting for the Masters.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll drop the Masters completely, the PDC Masters, and then we'll also blow up the Grand Slam and turn that into a proper set play masters, full week long, best of 7 sets, etc. Iconic format, best of 3 in each set. And then, what else would I blow up?
I would also like to see. I'm not sure which ones, but the format introduced. I'd like the 1 leg 1001 shootout.
I think some of these are too complex for TV. If
And
you start changing game rules.
And the other one, I'd like the new to the world format tournament. Best of 3, 5-1 all the way through from game 1 to final.
I think that's just an extension of the champion at Red Dragon these days. An open elsewhere, potentially, but I'm not sure. Now that it's not as much about the Riley's qualifiers as it is about the 12 from the Challenge Tour and the 8 from the Dev Tour and the 8 from the Women's Series or whatever it is. I'm not sure the UK Open is the same anymore. I'd blow up the World Series finals.
Yeah, I agree.
I would have the Eric Bristow Cup. Which would be the Ryder Cup, but for darts. Team events, pairs, singles, etc.
Peter Wright 4-2 at the moment. So, Michael Smith battling back. It's only 1 behind closer now, but still has no wiggle room. Noppert 1 away, 5-2 up against Pikachu. When does today's session end? Around 6:30, 6:45.
Debo.
Gando's on a streaming board.
About time. Did I
Yeah.
pick Debo up this year? I don't think I did, I think someone else pinched Debo.
What was the question?
Someone's name is Debo. It's named after Debo Samuel, the American football player. But I think he's unbelievable.
Fair enough.
No, I went to pick him up and then realised I'd already got CMC and they're basically the same player. So it's good.
All right, okay. Okie dokie.
Yeah. The worst thing to happen to Debo Samuel was the 49ers signing Christian McCaffrey. If you're playing fantasy. As a team, you're going to win fucking loads.
If you could choose a Premier League lineup, 8 of the most naturally talented dart players in the world, who would you go for? Just on natural talent? Michael Smith levels it up and he would be in there.
Natural talent.
Smith, Van Gerwen, Anderson, Lewis,
Fucking hell.
What are you effing and jeffing about now?
You know when you're like, oh, Rob Owens won 3 straight legs?
Yeah. He just lost 3 straight legs.
No.
Ah.
Was that the round before?
Yeah, he won 3 straight legs to beat Damian Mull.
Oh, right. Well, then he hit a 9 darter against Richie Headhouse to level it up at 5 each and then lost the match.
Oh, curse of the 9 strikes again.
It was streamed. It was fucking streamed. I give up. I absolutely give up.
Oops. Daniel Closer does get over the line, averaging 101. Bully Boy is out.
How many more hours in this session? 2.5 to 3 hours, Debo.
Yeah. If the players could pick their own partners for doubles comps, who do you think would pair up? MVG would play with Van der Voort.
Would he, though?
I think so.
I appreciate they are friends and have been for a long, long time, etc. But would there be a part of MVG and Vincent himself turn around and go, actually, no, I'm not playing well enough. Go and play with someone else and win it?
I still think they would.
I still think the Welsh boys might pick each other.
I agree. I'm interested to see, out of the 3, who would pick each other or who would get to each other first from Cullen, Aspinall and Smith.
I think you chuck Dobes in there and there's 2 2s.
Yeah. Yeah, I think those 4 would make a pairing.
Clayton and Colin are very close as well, but I do think Clayton would go Gezi.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you get the 4 breakdown that we've just seen in Aspinall, Cullen, Michael Smith, Chris Dobie. I think Gary would pick Searle these days because he tolerates him.
Kevin just said there, Searle and Anderson.
Yeah,
that's a great shout.
I made that sound a lot worse than it is, but if you're practicing with the man, you clearly get on, and we know Gary's sometimes not the friendliest.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that's a really good shout. Good pair.
Who would, after all that, who would snag Josh Rock? Luke Humphreys?
Rob Cross.
2 young guns going at it? Oh, Rob Cross, of course.
Cross.
Who does Luke end up with then? Dirk?
Possibly.
I'd love to see a Luke Humphreys and Ross Smith combination.
See, people are asking now, like Gilding. I don't know, because Gilding's quite a loner on the tour. And I don't mean that horribly, but he just keeps himself so much to himself that I don't know who he'd want to pick, and 2, who'd pick him. Because
he's in Norwich way. Would he go someone like a Darren Webster?
Peter Wright averages a ton and sees off Stephen Bunting. How are you doing? Now, hope you are good.
Who would Brady end up with, you know?
I don't know.
Danny? They're basically the same player.
Yeah.
It's such a stretch, but
Right, while they're being held up, I'm just going to the loo. Back in a sec.
the washing machine.
Live longer with Calgon.
Dimmy and Heta, yeah, that's not a bad shout actually. As housemates. Who do you think would be the first to do a big curveball? Turn around and go, do you know what? I'm not going to pick somebody that's similarly ranked. I'm going to take a risk on a friend or what have you. Someone like Bunting opted in for Luke Littler. They're both St Helens way. Would Humphreys play with Luke Littler? Luke's against the world. Peter Pay's Richie Edhouse next. So the draw for the last 16 will be Mario van den Berg-Harder against Ross Smith. Daryl Gurney against Gary Anderson. Gerwin Price against Neil Zonneveld. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Danny Nopper. In the bottom half of the draw, Luke Humphreys takes on Martin Schindler. Richie Edhouse will play Peter Wright. Chris Dobie will play Ryan Searle. And the winner of the game on screen, Josh Rock or Adam Gavlas, would play with Daniel Closer.
Closer. Come on, Josh, just pop these two legs and away we go.
The Spanish FA have just now apologised for Rubiales.
They're a mess.
Funny though, isn't it?
Stars in their eyes. Matthew Kelly, what a show that was. I know George isn't going, Daz, because he's on holiday. So it'll be, I'm guessing they'll take three. It'll be Russ, Kirk, and Hugh. Jack, 100%. He'll end up in Saudi eventually.
It doesn't go now, though. but he's not going now. He might go in January, but only if there's conversations between now and January as to who replaces him. 215 or 250 million, whatever, does absolutely nothing on the pitch for us for the 20 or something games we have to play this season before we can physically replace him. That's why he's not going.
I get that, but what happens if he downs tools? No, but what I'm saying is he might play, but he doesn't hit the levels that you're expecting from him because he doesn't want to be there. I'm not saying he doesn't try, but subconsciously he doesn't hit those same levels.
I'm not sure that's him or well, he's still half of Salah is still better than no Salah. That's the point. Until he's able to go, I don't think he's going to down tools. When the bid first came in 3-4 weeks ago, when it was initially shut down, when the transfer window was still open, there was time to do stuff with it. His manager came out defending it, saying it was absolute nonsense. He wants to stay at Liverpool. It's his own agent, sorry, not his manager, or whatever. 3 weeks later, they revive it at the very last minute to try and unsettle it and try and save some money. I think if that amount of money's still on the table in January, there'll be a discussion with him now going, look, if you really want out, we will let you, but give us time to find a replacement, and it will go in January or the end of the season. It'll be promised to go for a fee that will be agreeable, but actually keep that under wraps so we can go and work on someone else before a club drives up a price. That's how it's got to work. Go back to doing business sensibly, identify a replacement, go out, put feelers about now, get a costing for it, get a deal in place, and move both on at exactly the same time in the space of a couple of hours. Anything else is a disaster, and I just don't see it happening. Right, Dobie and Searle are warming up. They're not on the stream games because Dobie has already been on a stream so far today. We will see Darryl Gurney against Gary Anderson. We will see Luke Humphries against Martin Schindler. I think we won't see Ed House against Wright, which means we might well see... Is it Price Sonneveld we've not seen yet as well?
Yeah.
Have we not seen either of them? I don't recall it. And then we'll get Rock or Gaulas against Closer, maybe?
Just looking at the it's come up on my Twitter timeline because someone liked it. Birmingham City Council effectively declares bankrupt after being hit by a £760 million bill.
Mm-hmm.
What a world we live in.
Genius.
Who finishes lower, Luton or Sheffield United? I think they finished 20th, 19th and 20th. It's just which way round?
Luton. Luton looked terrible. And the players they brought in to try and stay up are even worse than the ones they already had. And the whole Kenilworth Road will do jobs on teams. It's just not going to happen. Mario or Smith? I'd expect Smith, but you never know. Oh no, it went 11 legs and then that happened. Who would you get to replace Salah? I think Bowen might be on the list. Who do we start on the right when Salah goes to AFCON? A couple of options, isn't there? Ben Doak looked really good pre-season, by the way. I know he's a youngster, and that's a big difference. You just interchange the top lot. You try and move Jota out there, maybe. Harvey Elliott's capable of pushing on that bit. We've got a front five, basically. Gakpo could play out wide instead of coming in off the left. I think you leave Diaz out left, but the other three are all rotatable. Even Nunez could go out on the right and bully people. Replacements. I don't know how close that Madrid deal is actually to being done between Mbappe, but with that sort of money, you could go after him. Who doesn't want to go to Saudi, so you haven't got that risk of him going 6 months later.
I think you could go after Mbappe, but I genuinely think if the two clubs are on the table, no one turns down Madrid.
Mm.
And that's not me popping as a Liverpool. That's just no one turns down Real Madrid.
Yeah. I don't really know who else. I think you'd have to look abroad.
We have pictures between the stream boards now. We have stream board 3 and board 1 up.
Is it the Napoli lad?
Yeah.
Kavica Kvaratskhelia. He's been unreal, hasn't he? If he has another belcher of a season, then he might be in that conversation. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but Chicken Run 2 apparently looks unbelievable.
Dirk's still in. He will play Danny Noppert next. Well, Ando's throwing something else. Oh, he's gone back to that front-loaded bar.
Say again?
Anderson's is throwing that front-loaded dart.
Is he? Interesting. Working. Time to say hello to Maisie, by the way. She sent us a nice little video message on Twitter. We are her favourite YouTubers. She's home in time with no homework, and she also said, good luck, Josh Rock. That one may have come a little bit too late, as he's just lost 6-5. But the rest of it, Maisie, hope you had a good day. If we don't win our Europa League group, someone wants shooting. Our group's easy, then Villas, and they're in the Conference League.
Good to have you back watching, Maisie.
I haven't seen Wade's interview with Simon Jordan. I do need to go back and watch that. That is one that I've had penciled in for ages.
To be fair, Anderson's throwing these things well. Yeah, I really like the way Wade interviewed with Simon Jordan. Thought it was really good. He threw with them. I can't remember where it was, but they're just a bit front loaded. The grip and that's the same as his normal one. He's gone back to old school flight and stem, the World Championship ones.
Good decision.
A bit early in the year for a darts day off, but she tried. Love that.
Wait for the big TV events. I mean, doesn't matter how well Gary Anderson's throwing them darts. Daryl Gurney's averaging 111 against him. It's like the match play all over again.
Playing well. Just looking at Daryl on stream, Gob, just looks like there's a slightly longer pullback, which I'm liking. Not much, but just seems a little bit more noticeable.
That one seemed really short, did that? Maybe a little.
Has Peter Wright found that spark? We don't know, Daz. He's not been on a stream board today. Gary takes his average over the ton, has one back. Daryl Gurney 3-1 up on Gary Anderson, averaging 109.
Of course he is. Peter Wright's 5 up, averaging 98. Suddenly, his Players' Championship finals look a lot better.
And this is the Peter Wright we want to see.
Yeah.
But we've seen nothing to indicate this has come in the last 2 games.
You know why he's playing well, don't you? Because Boise said he's got no hope.
I want to see him on a stream board now because I want to see what he's throwing.
I want Adam Gowlas to get a move on. Some of these games are nearly over and he still hasn't started against Closer. You want to play this slow, you don't get breaks. Them the rules.
Gurney's just not missing, and the average is going up. Oh, Dobie's just missed a big chance there for 5-2. This one could be over very, very quickly. Oh my. Gary Anderson hits a 180 to leave 54. Daryl Gurney takes out 161.
How does he do it against him? Every time. Every week. I'm going for a wee. No, I'm not. Luke's on the line.
Stay there. Stay there, Gob. This is your moment.
He blew it. Of course he did.
Oh, and Gob's weight goes on. But Daryl Gurney has been absolutely sensational here. 114 average at the moment. Danny Noppert has spun this one around. That's 3 legs on the spin as he now leads Dirk van Dijvenbode 4-2. Gary has a leg back. Still a lot of work to do. Chris Dobie sees off Ryan Searle 6-3 in our feature game. Where are we going next? That stream. Let's go for a bit of the old Dutch clash. Another one back for Richie Edhouse. Still Peter Wright's favourite, but he's edging closer. Gary Anderson holds. His average is 105, but Gurney has the darts here to see this one to its conclusion. Price 5-3 up on Zonneveld. Daniel Closer 1-0 up on Adam Gaulas. That is the Streamboard 4 game. Yeah, the last 2 games, Peter Wright's been superb. Yeah, Chris Dobie is using his new darts. Who's your favourite boxing promoter? Eddie Hearn. Dirk cuts the gap to 1. And Peter Wright, 6-3 winner over Richie Headhouse. Good game. Peter Wright averages 98, Richie 93 and a bit. Going Price, 6-3 winner over Nils Zonneveld. That one's in the ledger. And Gary Anderson has another one back. And now the averages are plateaued. They're both at 106. Humphreys has daylight between himself and Martin Schindler, 5-3. Humphreys. Daryl Gurney actually missed a match dart in that leg. Missed a dart at tops for a 157. Gary Anderson leaves the big fish after 9. This is it. This is on his darts. Gurney will still have the darts in the decider if it goes that far. Gary leaves 74. Daryl 225. How handy can he leave it? 160. So he's on a finish, but will he get a go? He will. So Gary can't take out the 76, and it looks as if he's missed 2 darts. Oh my, the 160 goes. What a game. This 160 on the stream now. Don't be daft, Liam. Yeah, great, absolute great game from both of them. Super stuff on stream board number 1. Yeah, exactly. Danny Noppert in front again. Martin Schindler was up against it, but he's won the last 2. And he has the darts in the decider. Who will Peter play next? He will play... He will play Luke Humphreys next. Or Martin Schindler. My apologies. Yeah, Daryl's played really well this year. I agree, really well. Who's my favourite? I wouldn't say I've got an out-and-out favourite. I like watching Michael, Gary, Gezi. It's no secret I'm not a fan of watching slow players. And Luke Humphreys finds an all-important break of throw to set up a clash with Peter Wright. We're in my favourite is Barney Cool. The Dutch boys are in a decider. 5 apiece. Noppy starts ton and trebleless visit from Dirk van Dijvenbode. Noppert is favourite. He had the darts anyway, but a dry visit from Dirk leaves him under it. This has to be 2 trebles minimum to keep him in the leg. Ross Smith back in front against Mario van Bogengard. But 84 for Noppert to beat his World Cup teammate. Doesn't go, but Dirk not on a finish. And still, he's on a finish, but it's a big ask if he gets a go. You would expect Noppy to see this one. And he does. Dirk is out. Danny Noppert into the last 8. Luke Humphries, Peter Wright will be on stream board 1. So, what's Ross Smith got here? Couple of huge visits from Smith. Was giving him a chance to get this one done there and then, but he could have done with a little bit more. Can Mario level it up and send us all the way? Price Noppert on stream board 2. Yeah, it's mad that Gurney just seems to love playing Gary Anderson. We are going all the way, but Ross Smith has the darts. But Smith starts with a 140. Going Price is still in. He will play Danny Noppert next in the quarterfinals. That'll be on stream board number 2. Do you reckon Gobbs just snuck off to get his head down for 10 minutes? Do you have a cheeky little power nap?
I wish.
The Gurney Anderson game was just incredible.
Standard.
Yeah, Gurney wins it with a 160.
After already taking out a 161.
And he missed a dart at tops for a 157 in the previous round as well. Previous gap.
Just ridiculous. Which means he's averaging 87 in the next round, because that's what he always does when he beats Gary Anderson with a big average.
Ross Smith, match starts incoming. He's already missed a couple last time out. And last start in hand, Ross Smith beats Mario Van Bone. Got closer, is 3-2 up on Gaulas, who was boring us all to death. Also, the Duff Man WhatsApp me. Said, how can he watch his games back? I said, speak nicely to Boise and he can clip them for you and send them to you.
No.
What's that?
No.
And he also said, was watching the live lounge last night. Never laughed so much in my life when you lot were going off on one.
Don't know what it means. But no, for his comments towards me on Saturday, the new nickname he gave me, no, he ain't getting it. None of them. In fact, I'm going to go through the 2 highlights packages that exist now and remove all of his games. No.
I won't say it live, but it did make me chuckle.
What did Phil Taylor walks on to? I've got the power.
Peter Wright's on stream board 1 next, so we can see what he's throwing.
Hallelujah.
To be fair, yeah, it was funny. But the two nicknames that have stuck with Gob ever since he's been doing this is the Tungsten Toff and Prime Boy.
I think we need nicknames on the new shirts.
Why?
Because I want to put Dan Pellegrino on the back of Dan's.
The only problem is I'm ordering them, so you're at the mercy of what I put on yours.
But you're at the mercy of the fact you need me, and I just will tell you, God.
We'll just speak to the boss and just get you rotated in.
You know when Man City didn't buy Colo Torre a birthday cake?
That was Yaya, wasn't it? Not Colo. That was still one of the funniest things ever. Because I remember Bale had just gone to Madrid and they deliberately did a thing when giving him a birthday cake, didn't they? Says, do we think we can get to 50k subs before the Worlds? Look, we've never been ones that it's all about sub. We'll just create content. If people like it and come along for the journey, then great. Would it be nice? Absolutely, but it's not. It's
Press
not
that fucking button.
Yeah. Make sure you drop us a like as well while you're there.
Yeah.
How many have we got at the moment? 56 likes. You guys can do better than that. We had over 300 watching at one point. Come on, closer. Get this done.
Wrong one.
Just watching Gallas on the stream is so painful.
I mean, Daniel Close is hardly a Usain Bolt comparison, but
he's still quicker than. So, Ross Smith will play Daryl Gurney. Gerwin Price will play Danny Noppert. Luke Humphreys, Peter Wright. And the winner of the final game in action will play Chris Dovey. Hollywood! I think I nailed it. No, they're not new darts. He's used them before. We've seen them ones before. My guess is it's probably the only ones he had left because he hasn't had a new delivery for a while. Knowing Gary. Da, 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 da. Closer, looking at 104 for a 5-2 lead. On cricket, Gob, you seen New Zealand have included Kane Williamson, sorry.
Today?
Yeah.
Or for their World Cup squad?
For the World Cup squad.
Oh, yeah, that's not surprising. If it was to suddenly play against us, then...
Oh, why is he taking out 91?
More darts!
Darts. They will hold the other quarterfinals. They'll start the quarterfinals at the same time, roughly, won't they?
You'd expect so.
What are you saying, chat room? Get involved. If you want anything answering, we will do our best to do that for you as well. While the game's not too exciting.
What he said.
Who do you think will get tour cards next year? Daniel says, not excited. I'm on the edge of my seat.
I think that's more about you, Dan, than us.
Yeah. Who do we think will get tour cards next year? If he carries on playing the way he is, I think Conan Whitehead will go close.
Yeah.
Daryl Pilgrim. And if he stays for Q School, which at the moment he tells me he is, I think Ben Robb. I really rate Robb as a player. Moore says, I'm planning to go on the Dev Tour next year. What should I expect? Question mark. I'm currently averaging around 80. If you're averaging around 80, you'll be competitive. Yeah. Look, there's some in there that can go and do astronomical numbers. If you're consistently averaging 80, you'll be competitive.
Definitely.
We've got Barton's, Crabtree, Bates. Yeah, I agree. Long shot for the Worlds at this early stage. Look, so much can go wrong between now and December, but I don't think we'll see a huge shock in the World Championship winner. Whitehead to make the Worlds. I think he's too far back for the Worlds, but I think if he carries on, he'll come through Q School. I don't know, Paul. I think he's been okay. He's still a kid. Daniel Closer has beaten Adam Gowler 6-3. No, he's still a kid. He's still learning his trade. There's been some good performances. Yes, there's been some average, mediocre stuff as well. But overall, it's just all about learning for Leighton still. I think he's done okay. I know. Look, we're as guilty of it as anyone, but we do get on the hype train rather soon with youngsters, and look, maybe Leighton just needs some time just to rediscover himself, rediscover his game. Don't believe he is. Get the tables. Whitehead turned down the Pro Tours this weekend as they asked him to go MODUS straight to Barnsley. It was only guaranteed for Sunday. Yeah, look, ironically, he would have ended up being in both if he'd have gone, like all three, but it's a long way to go only to be guaranteed one at the time. There's a cricket one for you there, Gob.
I think goes to the Cricket World Cup for England bowler-wise. They've already named the squad, haven't they?
Yeah.
Joff wasn't fit. Did they take Atkinson?
I can't remember without Luke in.
The more and more I'm seeing us play T20, the more and more I'm convinced they're going to use Will Jacks in the top order because the 3 spin options have been brilliant. ODI squad. They didn't take Jacks. They did take Atkinson. Atkinson bowls for me. Topley, Willie, Wood, Wokes, Curran. Steady enough, Rash. What I do think will happen is that Harry Brook will come in. And it will be for Johnny or Jason Roy.
What, you think they'll make a change to that squad?
You can't not take Harry Brook at the moment.
I'm with you 100% that he should be in that squad, but it's a big statement. And although I 100% think he should be in there, what does that then do to a player that you've picked to then leave out mentally?
Jason Roy's old enough to just go, no, you're done, mate. I think part of his inclusion is not for me.
Yeah, look, England are a better team with Harry Brook in it.
I see the difficulty in it, in not picking him, because they've taken Root and Stokes. And taking Stokes just as a bat rather than as an all-rounder means that Curran or Wokes bat lower down or are in that squad or in that 11 more. So I just think the fact that Stokes can go and bat 1 to 7 for you is more than Brook can, which is why he got picked initially and they called him back in. But as an opener, I think you've got enough opening options there. Where's it gone? Between Joss, Johnny, you've got Stokes there. If you were to drop a Jason Roy, you've got enough with Brook coming in that little bit deeper. Livy's in the squad. It depends how deep they're going to bat him. Again, he's a bowler, so that's another spin option. Who can bat? Like England squads have been so well set up for the last few years, to be fair, where we can bowl 7 or 8 options. Don't all have to bowl, but there are 7 or 8 options there. Morgan has liked to rotate his bowlers a lot more and not bowl anybody a full allocation unless it's really been Adil Rashid. I think the worry is death bowling more than anything else. You're relying on Sam Curran. Wokesy. But if somebody lines Chris Wokes up, he's in trouble. Rob Owen did hit a 9 against Richie Edhouse, leg number 10, and then lost the decider. Because there's nothing to show at the minute, Raymond. They're waiting to start all the games at the same time. World champs this year, I am going back to back.
I would Price or MVG. For me. How we doing, Bob? Yeah, look, it's been a few surprises as always. Some really good games. Da, 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 da.
I'd love to see Johnny win it. I would love it.
Love it if we beat them. Love it.
Not even warming up the rest of them. What is going on?
Come on. Oh, we've got 2 games warming up now as a start. Question: do you think Bo can win a PDC title in the next 5 years? It's not a women's title. I think she can easily, well, not easily is the wrong word, but she can win a Dev Tour in the next 5 years completely for me. For you, Gob?
I don't know. I think it depends on what she wants to do. Like, there's still questions around, does she actually want to go and compete for PDC senior titles?
Oh yeah, I agree that is up to. But if she wanted to, I think she can go. She can win a Dev Tour in the next 5 years
easily. Not easily. They're not easy to do, but yes.
But easy is the wrong word, but I know what you mean. At least we've got all 4 quarterfinals warming up now.
Only 2 are showing that on stream, but yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, they've given up putting the graphics on the other 2 all day. We've got pictures. Woohoo! Right, which one would you like as the feature game, Gob?
Surprise me.
I want pictures on board 1. I want to see what Peter Wright's throwing. Well, we've got pictures. Look, that sends out. Why is Daniel Closer's game starting before the other 2 when he was the last to finish? That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
That's down to the board marshals to drag the players there. Or you Herberts.
Pictures on all 4.
Woohoo!
It is a bespectacled Peter Wright.
That's why it's changed. He can now see.
But remember, according to Bobby, that doesn't mean a lot. It just means you can see how bad you're playing.
Yeah. It always makes me laugh when we see Peter at Pro Tours that it's just Peter as Peter, not Peter as Snakebite.
Peter.
Black trousers, nothing in the hair. It would be quite funny one day if you rocked up to into a Pro Tour in full Galia.
Price has already won the up. 14 dart leg.
Humphreys hits the ball. Let's see what equipment Peter has in his hand. Is he throwing MVG exacts?
No. They're the world champ darts. But all the colouring's gone out of them.
It's like just the dart of the ball. Look, you know what? I only saw one, and it just looked like the MVG exact dart.
I'm sure that's what they are. Yeah, they're the world champs.
So it's the element, but with just
No, it's not the element. It's the other world champs. The elements for the second world title.
no, they're not the first world title dart.
Yeah, they are.
I need to see one at a double or a close up. The dart I saw at the ball wasn't the first world championship dart. Man, I'm going to get my phone ready to get a screenshot so I can zoom in. Daz, we're still trying to work it out.
Dobie takes opener in 12 from Daniel Closer. Luke in 16 from Peter Wright. Gezi has gone 14-15 to lead Danny Knopp at 2-0. That was a 15 dart opening leg for Ross Smith against Daryl Gurney.
Oh, great. PDC app's not working. What's a... Oh. Yeah, I agree with George. I think there is element darts without any coating on. They're 100% not the first world championship dart. The grip was wrong.
The grip is ring with the section in the middle to break it up.
100% they're not.
With a different grip from the front and the back. Either way, they're a dart he won a world championship with. They're one of the two.
Yeah. Gary be thinking, where's this one from?
No, because he's seen this every single time Gurney beats him. Going Price, 3-0 up. Derby wants tops for a 2-0 lead. No, there is second ones. I've just seen a proper close-up now. And he pinned the double for one apiece.
I just made my screen bigger so I could... Yeah, they're the elements, but with a... Look, it looks like the same coating that MVG has on his. That shot blast finish. Yeah, he does seem a little bit quicker. I'll give you that.
$13 leg for Ross Smith. 2-1 up on Darryl Gurney, who's now averaging 78.
Going
Yeah,
price.
he's going to get 9 points better before the end. He's going to average 87. A little fist bump from Gezi, who goes 4-0 up on Danny Noppert.
He's flying, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely flying. Oh, on the live lounge last, or it might have been afterwards, we were talking about the Turkey window still being open.
Yeah.
Literally, they're doing loads of business. Like, we got rid of 2 yesterday, and there's a Bailey went to Turkey as well after Boise said he was still there. Literally, they announced it 5 minutes after we were chatting. Get on in price. Just, until my stream just crashed, just looking so composed right now. There's definitely internet issues in Barnsley today. Oh, interesting as well. Ryan Searles just put something on Facebook. By the look of it, he's not doing the World Series Finals qualifier tomorrow.
What? Interesting. Wasn't he one of the players that pulled out of it last year as well?
Yeah. So he hasn't said he's not doing it, but I'll read you what he says. It indicates to me that he's not. So ran out of luck. Run out today. Decent weekend though. I haven't played anything competitive since the match play. On to Jena for the weekend on the European Tour.
Interesting.
So that says to me that he's going home and not playing the World Series Finals.
Yeah. I think that's where the Gary Anderson effect has rubbed off on him.
Maybe to a point, but the fact that Gary is playing in it.
It's a bit of a slam in it mentality that actually I've not played any of it, so why should I go and play in whatever? That was the line that Gary gave us last year.
Yeah. Peter Wright throwing very well here. Danny Noppert seems to be throwing a little bit quicker as well. That the set at the beginning of his action doesn't seem as long. Dart 1 seems the same, but Dart 2 and 3 seem quicker.
Yes. I'm just trying to find I've sped up myself, to be fair, recently. Again, just trying to find some sort of rhythm.
Peter Wright, I think he takes this 1-2-2 out for a double break. I know he doesn't, but Humphreys then obviously misses and Wright steps in. I don't think there's a Euro Tour qualifier, but I think it's just the World Series qualifier.
Well, I think there's an associate or a home.
Yeah, but I mean, there's not a tour card holder qualifier.
No, I think they're done.
Yeah.
There's an associate though. The same costs.
So, yeah, definitely pulled out of Jena. Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith, Gerwin Price, and Johnny Clayton. So there's a couple depending on where you are in. Oh, stream boards have gone again. Depending on where you are in the UK, Owen. So if you live near Stansted, which I know not everyone does, there's a direct flight to Dresden, but then you've got to get a taxi, shuttle, or train to Jena. I think we looked at this before. I don't believe there's a direct flight to Leipzig. So you then have to go either Frankfurt and a long drive train or whatever. Hanover, the same. Or Berlin, the same. So it's just not good all the way around.
Yeah. What is good all the way around, by the way, is the fact Gerwin Price has just absolutely destroyed Dane up at 6-1. Fantastic performance from the Iceman. Luke Humphries is 5-1 down to Peter Wright. Snakebite just not missing a thing. Daryl Gurney's average is 2 points lower than I said it would be. He is 3 apiece with Ross Smith. Chris Dobie, 3-1 up on Daniel Closer.
Right, so I'm just going to do some calculations here. If you live near enough to Stansted to fly to Dresden, it's still 205 kilometers to Jena. Berlin Airport is 360 kilometers. Frankfurt is 320.
This match starts from Peter Wright in the end, but he does open up the next leg, which he has the darts with a maximum.
Or Hanover is 330. So there's no... Even the shortest one is still 2 hours away. Peter Wright seals victory over Luke Humphries.
It does.
.92, very tidy from Peter. This is the Peter that we all want to see.
This is the Peter that's booking his spot in mine and took a bugger off for the rest of the season.
I'm liking the dramatic drone shot of the Barnsley Metrodome now for behind the graphics as well.
It's dreadful.
Over Oakwell. Turn round. Back to the Metrodome. So we have two semi-finalists. Gerwin Price will play either Ross Smith or Daryl Gurney. Peter Wright will play Chris Dobie or Daniel Closer. No, Gezi and Peter will play either Dobie or Closer. How much of a confidence booster is this for Dobie as well, getting to quarter-final, maybe semi-final with the new equipment as well?
Should be semi-final from here.
Yeah, I agree. It should be. And also, he's given himself a little bit of a cushion. If he wins this, he leapfrogs Barney in the race for the Grand Prix, knowing that Barney isn't in the Euro Tours either. In respect to the Grand Prix, Gob, what do you think at the moment? Who's safe?
Oh, God. No one. Them the rules. Spend more time on darts rankings than I do at home. Grand Prix race. Clemens. Safety in mind.
Daryl Gurney's now in front. No, Daz, it's Gezi will play Ross Smith or Daryl. Peter will play Chris or Daniel Closer. Them the rules. Gob, look up. You may get your moment.
A 9 to go 5-5. It's bad luck from what I've seen today. We are going all the way though, and it is Ross Smith with the arrows. Needs at least a 2 treble visit here, does Gurney. Gets a ton. It's okay if Smith comes up dry on the trebles front.
But if this is a 140, Daryl's in bother.
Need the lot.
Yeah.
As much as being first to a finish on 167 is fine, if Smith goes and bangs in a ton 40 or better, trouble. Oh, there is the lot. We'll take the lot, says Harry Potter, selfish little bugger. See you later, George. Thanks for watching, pal.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. We think it was because he was moving house.
Oh, I'm on the match play.
That's a mistake.
Too expensive, James.
Yeah, funds. Doesn't warrant it.
He's not given up his card. He's decided he's not playing for the rest of the season, which I suppose is the same thing.
Daryl Gurney seals victory. Dang it, I love Super Chin to bits, but he is like Magnolia Walls, isn't he? Just have, like, you know what I mean? Doesn't give you anything, but just wins.
4 points higher than I said he would be, but it was drab.
I preferred the old Daryl where he'd insult players and fight with them on the hockey.
I'll fight with you. Who wants some?
You want clown?
Give it you. Ooh. What is it good for?
We can close a window. I can close a window down. Streamboard 4 is no longer needed for the rest of the day.
Get it gone. No, I don't think they will ever stream the challenge or the dev tour.
Definitely not the challenge tour. Maybe the dev tour. They may have one board at the dev tour like they did the women's. But no, I don't see the challenge tour ever having a streaming board.
Well, Nick Kenny thing does open up more issues, though, doesn't it?
In what way?
Well, we've already got an absence
of 3.
That's now 4.
Yeah.
At every Pro Tour, there's 4 tour card holders not playing.
Yeah. And this is why part of me thinks there will be a rule in that will basically say we can take your tour card back at any time.
Yeah.
It'll be almost as if it's our card, you're just renting it.
Sounds about right.
To be fair, Joe, we've said this for a while. It would make sense for them to have their own building for everything. You could then build it from scratch, off plan, exactly how you want it, with also room to grow and expand if needed as well.
Yeah.
You'd take the bar money as well.
Take Chris Dobie out of the conversation to win today because Daniel Closer has just defeated him.
Yeah. And from 4-3 behind, he's won 3 legs on the spin. Unbelievable day for Closer, absolutely. Who do you fancy for the youth final? I genuinely think the World Youth Final was a coin toss of a game.
Yep.
I
think Van Veen's ridiculous, but I just think Luke has it in those big moments, doesn't he?
Yeah, I can make a case for both of them winning.
In terms of darting experience and professional environment, Jian's got it, but big moment experience, it's Luke.
Bob, I don't know. My gut is I think it may be down to finances because he said he's got his visa. Who's your picks for next week? What's next week? So, semi-finals are there. We know them. Richie Bennett going to struggle to keep his card. He has to get to the Worlds. We had a look at this the other day. He's one that is not done yet because he is... Where is he? Where's the Bennett? So at the moment, he's 13,000 off 64. So if he can get to the Worlds in the Players' Championship, he's got a chance. When's the German? It won't be till Thursday, maybe. James. I've noticed Leighton Bennett has dropped off considerably. I don't think he's just a kid in the sport, and he is still a baby. That he's just finding his way. He had a lot thrown at him at a young age, and he's just finding himself. Opinion on Gary's performance? He's got better as the 3 tournaments have gone along, and couldn't have done a lot more in that game. Luke Humphreys. Any young Van der... I've never... Not from me, James. Don't know about you, Gob.
No. Never heard that name before.
In the semi-final, Price will play Daryl Gurney. How are we doing, Birdie Boy? Yeah, the PDC app's not great. I agree, Birdie Boy. I tried to get on earlier and couldn't through the app. I'd love to see Conor Heenan on tour. Yeah, I agree. he's very raw and a very rough diamond that I think could graduate into an unbelievable player.
Is Rob Owens 9 data televised?
It's on a stream.
Come on then, refs, get on with it.
Yeah, come on. Let's get this show on the road. How are we doing, Luca? I hope you're good. Let's get this party started. It's being looked at. Gezi definitely wins. I'd say all of them have got a case that I think Gezi has played the better across the day, but doesn't mean anything at this stage. Let's get this show started. Come on, boys.
MVG did play today. He lost to Graham Hall. I tell you what, while we're waiting, let's keep the sponsors up. If you've got any questions, fire them in the chat room. However, we will be back on the other side of this one. Welcome back then to Pro Tour Live here for Players Championship 21 of the season. We are slowly running out of events. Down to the semi-final stage, Peter Wright will take on Daniel Closer. Darryl Gurney against Gerwin Price. Probably would have been asked, but do you think Ritz has done enough to get the Grand Prix?
Not yet.
Look, amount-wise, he's got a very decent buffer, but position-wise, you'd want to be that bit more safe, wouldn't you?
Yeah. That's why that defeat for Dobie could possibly hurt in the last one, in his last game. Because if he'd have won that, he'd have gone above Barney. So there was another person between him and the drop.
Yeah. They take that. All I do each night is pray.
What a banger that is. Banger. Oh, we've got pictures on Streamboard too.
Just a bit, Jason. Maybe not this week.
Yeah, I think Connor will go to Q School. Yeah, possibly, Joel. Where it says, do you think it's stupid at the last event? I mean, I wouldn't say it was stupid, but the cut-off is before a Euro Tour. It feels like more drama if it's at a Players' Championship. I think it can be...
We had this conversation. Did we have it about the match play as well?
Yeah, the fact that I'd prefer a block of 3 or 4 and build it as the race for the match play, the race for the Grand Prix.
It doesn't even need to be blocks. But the last event should be Pro Tours.
An event that all players are at.
Yeah.
Garen Price started leg 1. Wow, and it's looking like a potential break of throw.
It was an early break for Daniel Closer. I think when you talk best of all time, you have to take into account ability and titles won. And whilst Bo Greaves may have the highest ceiling of any female we've ever seen, she hasn't won enough yet for me to call her the best of all time. I think she's got potential.
Yeah.
In fact, I'd be very surprised if we're not calling her the best of all time in 20 years.
Agreed.
But until then, it's Lisa or it's Trina for me.
Daryl Gurney levels it up.
Yes and no. Look, Daniel Close was one that's quietly gone under the radar. Did play really well in the German Super League last year. Won a week at the MODUS Super Series, then picked up his card.
Yeah, he's done bits as well across the year. It's not a complete run from nowhere. He's played some good stuff, posted some good averages this year. So it's not completely unexpected.
Peter Wright from 1-0 down moves 2-1 in front. Going Price wants 1-2-6 for a 12 darty. He will return for tops if Daryl Gurney cannot check out 33, which is exactly what Super Chin does, despite being 9 points worse off in the averages. He leads 2-1. What happened to Max Hopp? I think he just struggled to cope with the pressure. Germany became an absolute powerhouse in terms of darting fans, and they wanted a star, and Max was that star for a while. Not anymore.
Yeah, just that pressure all the time, wasn't it, of trying to deliver for the nation.
Yeah.
Not sure what Jules will do. I think he'll go to Q School. Look, for 2 years ago, or coming up 2 years ago, he blitzed Q School, and just the last block, we've seen a rise in those numbers, and more like the numbers he was hitting at Q School, Gob.
Just doesn't strike me as the type that believes that he belongs there at the very top level.
Yeah. Maybe in terms of rankings, yes, but look, I actually think that Schindler's a better player than Clemens.
Yes. I think Schindler's A game is better than Clemens.
Yeah. He was all right. He wasn't as bad as what you're making out either, though, Johnny. Like, you don't win PDC titles if you're shit. Not Euro Tours.
Where was that Euro Tour?
Where are most of the Euro Tours? Super Chin looking poised for a 3-2 lead. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. Morgan, a lot. Outsiders having a run all depends on where you find yourself in the draw for me. Cool. If he said he's going to go to school, I thought he would. I look at the Jose de Souza one slightly different. Daniel Closer leads Peter Wright again, where I think he's just reverted back to his level. I think he had a purple 18 months where he played above that level. And I think he's just reverted back to his kind of level that he was at before that spurt.
There's an awful lot of that behind closed doors as well, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I just think he's playing at his consistent level. And we talk about players playing above their level, and we spoke about Clemens before, that at the Worlds he played so far above his seasonal numbers, it was unreal. And like now he's dropped back to what his season numbers were before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's big 104 from Gezi. Super Chin was poised for a potential break. That's a slip from Closer. He did the hard work to break right, and is he handing it back?
Unless this is 58. No, dude.
No.
Top stand for Snakey for level game in both. Well, that's exactly where we're heading. 3-3.
Do you think that Devon will play the Super Series after he loses his card? I hope so. Johnny seems to have dropped back after having a stellar 12 months. It may seem that way, but he's potentially world number 7, which is the joint highest he's ever been.
And there's still more majors now between now and the end of the year. And he was in the final of the match played 6 weeks ago.
Is Jeff Smith going to... possibly. But he's got work to do. A lot of work. It's going to be tough for him. Gerwin Price has found the break of throw. And is this where he goes away from Super Chin? Not much between them in the averages. Oh, that's a bit good. From Daniel Closer. It's another break of throw. 3 breaks in a row. And the 99 goes as well from Price. Super Chin has work to do here.
2-leg cushion for Gezi, a better average as well. You'd be shocked to see him drop off from here.
I've heard whispers, but nothing official. You hear.
And even then, between now and then is a long time away.
Yeah.
Rob Cross was absolutely adamant he wasn't playing in an invitational event, and then he bucketed off to 2 World Series.
I think the PDC will deliver lots of new two card over the next year. I think that the CDC for me is the best affiliate tour at the moment. For many years, the DPA laid claim to that, but for me, it's the CDC at the moment, and has been for 2 years. Price, potential 134 for a double break. Tees up tops. This 156 must go. Daryl, pretend you're playing Gary. It'll go then.
Everything will go then. Off the lampshades.
Which one?
Yeah, see? That's big from Daniel Closer, because I felt that if Peter Wright broke back again, that Closer may not give another opportunity. But Daylight, Daniel Closer, 2 legs away from a Pro Tour final. He's averaging a ton as well, Gob. He's playing well.
Playing solid. Well, you don't make semi-final without.
If he wins, are we busting out the Neo record? Was that too niche?
I mean, not sat here for 5 hours for you to get us cancelled by copyright strike within 30 seconds.
To be fair, you almost got us cancelled last night by trying to...
What?
The Kingdom.
It's true though, isn't it?
I'm not saying it's not, but they've got more money and clout.
It doesn't stop them chopping people's heads off.
And chop your head off. I'd love to see a seniors event in Vegas. I mean, North America.
I hadn't even thought of Vegas.
Look, anyway, I'm lucky enough that I've travelled to America many times. I love it over there. Sadly, I don't know if any of our American counterparts are in the chat room, but I was lucky to go 6 years ago now. San Francisco was a beautiful city where now it looks like it's an absolute war zone. People leaving their cars open with doors open to prove there's nothing in there so they don't get broken into. Oh, I love Vegas. I'm lucky enough that, again, been to Vegas a few times. I love it. How are we doing? Hope you're good over there. First finalist in the ledger, and it is the Iceman Gerwin Price from Southern India. Nice. I still, on the World Series, crying out for the North American doubleheader.
Yeah, that has to be the next step, I think.
Yeah. Jamie, we've been indoors all since about 12:30.
Yeah, I'm dying. In fact, I'm leaving you in the capable hands of Phil for the final. I'm off.
I've got stamina and willpower. Gob's done. Romeo done.
Correct.
Where I just get on with it, but not God.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
Great video.
Daniel Closer is one away. Get the Neo records out.
Closer. Absolute disaster of a leg from Peter Wright.
Realistically, Richie Burnett needs to get to the Worlds and probably the Players' Championships.
Yeah.
And if he could get a Grand Slam qualifier in there as well, then that would be amazing.
You might want to press that button again in a minute because this one is finito.
Of all the legs Peter Wright has a mare in, it's this one.
Oh, what a setup that is. I'll leave that to Phil. One man show.
I've not got the comments up at the moment because I'm poised on the other one.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
Daniel Closer will face Gerwin Price in the final of Players' Championship 21.
Well. By the way, I'm on for 2 in 2 days here.
Oh, you've got this one. So Gerwin Price doesn't lose the final.
I'm almost a little bit sad that I'm disappearing, but I am disappearing. So Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I'm off. You've got Bars just for the final. I think he's going to have to play an ad to get rid of me and then rejig the screen. But
No, I'm not. I've got it all sorted. So as soon as you press buy, I'm paused, ready to go.
oh, even better. I will speak to you all Monday. See you all for the live lounge then. But peace.
And Gob's off. He's had enough for the day. So you've got me until the end. So we have got a final to look forward to. Will be the Iceman Gerwin Price, the number 4 seed, against the unseeded Daniel Closer, who's just averaged a ton to beat Peter Wright. Stellar stuff from the German. What are we saying, chat room? So, one game to go in the mammoth triple header that we've had from the Barnsley Metrodome. We have one game to go. How we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. Good run for Chin today. I still prefer the Chin that was arguing with everyone. What did Peter average? In the semi-final, Peter averaged 91. Closer, just over the ton. Is this the first time Closer has made... Yeah, I can't... offer. I'm 99% he is, yeah. Do you think that Bo will beat Trina's 10-time world champions? I don't, because I'm not convinced that the WDF will run 10 world championships for her to beat it. Yeah, look, let's get darts rankings up. Let's have a look. On the Grand Prix race, on the World Championship race. There we go. Yeah. And on the World Championship race, he's just £500 behind 32. It's been an excellent day for Daniel Closer. Yeah, he was 3-1 up, but look, he's playing one of the elites of the sport. And look, if Gezi carries on the trajectory he is, I think by the time he finishes his career, he'll be one of the top 5 of all time. So it's not bad, Matthew. Love having Matt in the chat room as always. Danny Hansen vibes. Yeah, but you looked at when Danny Hansen won his Pro Tour, that his action was never sustainable or going to do him any good longevity-wise. Who do you see being world number 1 after the Worlds? I think it will be Eve. Price, Smith, or Van Gerwen. It'll be one of the 3. We touched on this yesterday. The fact that MVG is second in the world and he's 40 grand behind being world number 1 without a world's winners check on that ranking. since MVG was dethroned as world number one, every world number one has had the winner's money on there. So the fact he's this close without it is incredible. Yeah, at this year as well, MVG's hardly defending anything because 2 years ago was the one where he had to pull out because of COVID. But just getting ready for the final. Can Daniel Closer cause an upset, everyone? Or you just... Joel, look at it from an action point of view. Fundamentally, there shouldn't be any moving parts. And you look at actions that have stood the test of time. Your Steve Beaton action, your Gary Anderson's fluency, no moving parts. But Danny Jansen's wrist was literally at such an angle that repeating that all the time is just going to cause issues the way it was bent right back over. Snakebite's put himself back in the mix at least, 100%. Playing like this, don't see why not. The final was Daniel Closer against Gerwyn Price, George. David, I don't know. Only Michael can answer that. Look, we know he loves playing on a stage and entertaining, but the floor events is your bread and butter. That's what gets you to certain events. So you have to. Just waiting. Fingers crossed. Won't be too long. Love Price right now. Back to look, Gez is an incredible player. I've not used them, no, George, but interestingly, that Richie Burnett threw a new darts today as well that we hadn't seen, which was... I don't know if it will unleash the beast again. I just think that Michael's one of those players that if he's focused and motivated, he's still one of the very few that if he turns up and plays the way he can, you don't beat him. Like in Poland, that final day, just untouchable. But that focus has to be there for him. If he's not fully concentrated, you can get at him. I'm not sure, George, to be fair. It was just, we noticed that it was like it had a very prominent bull nose on it. Yeah, completely, Adam. Absolutely. Like any Pro Tour win or even a final will help push you up those little individual rankings as well. Yeah, 2015-16, it was unplayable. Got a game warming up now. Fingers crossed. I can close that board because that's not needed anymore. Make that screen a little bit bigger. Get that there. Next match starts shortly. I think we are ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready for a final, everyone. End of a long 3 days, but we are ready to go. Let's do this, everyone. Let's do this. Oh, no, yeah, he's still incredible, completely. But that version of Michael was just unplayable before. Right, let's get some pictures. Come on, let's get this going. We have pictures. Final is ready to go, folks. Let's do this. Gavin Price versus Daniel Closer for Players Championship 21. Daniel Closer has won the ball. Remember, first to 8 in the final. Let's do this. But even after one visit, Daniel Closer's throw may be under some pressure. Because Gezi has stolen the darts early. Is the occasion getting to Daniel Closer a little bit? Started this final a little bit nervy as Price sets up a finish after 9. 1, 2, 4 for Price. Tees up tops with Closer, not on a finish. George, at the very start, a little bit of luck and just running with it to start with. And Price does break in 13 darts. Impressive from the Iceman. But it's a good response from Closer here. Remember, beat Peter Wright in the semi-final, played some good stuff. Price down to a 3-figure finish after 9 again. Second leg in a row that Price is moving through the gears. Closer, not on a finish. So 6 darts from 1-3-1 for the Iceman. Oh, I wonder. Has he missed the dart at tops? Has he gone treble 17, tops, and then just underneath? Will let the stream catch up. But that's the desirable way now. The treble for 2 darts at tops. It's a great. That was the other way. He went under them first. But what a setup from Daniel Closer. Price misses, and Closer now coming back for double 2 after the setup. That's an impressive response from Daniel Closer. He breaks straight back. Price missed 3 darts in hand for 2-0. He's animated on the oche. Making a game of this already. We were worried it could have been a massacre on that camera behind. But as Daniel Closer hits the double, Price is livid with himself. Absolutely livid. Love the Dart says, I think Price wins 8-3. Yeah, 8-4 maybe. Yeah, I can go with that. I can go with that indeed. It's a race to a finish from here. Remember, Closer has the darts, so he's favourite. What's the setup play again? It's immaculate from the German. It was a 1-7-1 in leg 2, and it's a 1-7-7 in leg 3. Stunning from the German. He leads 2-1. We have a game on. What are you saying, chat room? Have you changed your mind yet? If Closer wins this, it's going to be the biggest upset of the 3 days. It's in there. I agree. All of a sudden, Gezzy's throws under it. Joel, he's playing very, very well. The first leg was nervy, but he settled into this. You're getting worried, Gezzy fans. Oh, there we are. Yes, Nico, look, it's always incredibly sad when anyone loses their life, but that young, yeah, it just puts everything into context. 2 treble visit here from close. Oh, it's a little slip. Price does level it up. Survives a little scare. The man I was upset earlier because of Closer's win over Clements. What do I think of Sedlak, especially after last year when he had Match Dance DVD? Yeah, he's a good player. Just it's consistency, isn't it? Do I think Sir will ever win a major? He has the talent to win one completely, but winning one is another matter. But has the talent to, no question. Price moving through the gears here. And he's woken up. Got a table at Wagamama's at 7. Needs to get his skates on. Ton 140, 140, 121 after 9. And this would be for a break. And he has time this time because Closer has lost the scoring range. $64 leads 57. What Closer would give for a max here? Yeah, Rock certainly has a major in him. Completely. Kirchmar, probably the most consistent European, a bit away. I think Sebastian is going to be an absolute superstar. There's no real media access at the Pro Tours, George, so we get more benefit out of doing these. Price has just left the door open here. Yeah, there is a Price. Last die in hand does break. Yeah, there is a WDF Youth Championship. Price kicks off 140 on throw. You see Price's sarcastic celebrations when he hit tops there, because his doubling's deserted him a little bit here. He could have won legs or killed legs off earlier, and he hasn't. Is Gezi the red-hot favourite for the Worlds? I think he. I wouldn't say he was red-hot. He's in the equation. Let's have a look how it's priced at the moment. So, currently, as we speak, look, it loads, and these prices will change. But at the moment, MVG a slight favourite, Going Price second, Michael Smith third. Just a slight opportunity here for Closer. That troublous visit from Price is just give him hope. Needed a little bit more than that. I wouldn't say lost his way. I think he's just playing some good stuff. I don't think they're gradually leaving. I just think they're changing their focus a little bit. 4-2 Price. He has daylight for the first time. Price was the favourite for the Premier League. I think Nathan has more of a chance of the Worlds than Bully. I wouldn't say more than a chance. That Nathan's won the match play, so he can win the Worlds. But winning the Worlds is completely different to any other tournament. And I genuinely think that experience at the Worlds and the fact that these boys have won the world title before speaks volumes. Look at the final that Gezi won. He went into that World Championships in incredible form. And he got lucky early on, but then the quarterfinals and semi-finals, he was brilliant. Played amazing in the final against Gary until he thought about winning the world title. And we saw those epic shots. Yes, it was heartbreaking. No one was in there. But him walking up the ramp after missing countless darts at a double to win it. So experience at winning the Worlds is huge. I think just a bit of rust from MVG, Hendy, if I'm being honest. Nico, so MVG's teeth are in the process of being done. From start to finish, it could take up to 2 years to be perfect. I'm not saying that he'll have the pain and everything for 2 years, but I think it was up to a 2-year cycle to get everything complete. Closer holds. Back to 4-3 Gezi. Remember, first to 8. What are you saying, chat room? The 177 from Closer was huge. Fighting back here. He's asking questions here of Price. Yeah, it was 10 dart. 128 for Closer. Doesn't go. $74 for Price, and he's missed the dart at tops. So can Daniel Closer break back and level us up at 4 apiece? Big moments here in this final of Players' Championship 21. Are we going to have a level game? Could that be a huge mistake? And we call it a mistake because when the stakes are this high. But no, Price has missed again. The double's deserting him. Price is absolutely berating himself. And we are level. Closer breaks back. Do you think it's done for Peter Wright, or will he come back? I don't think it's done for Peter Wright. Will we ever see that consistent level from Peter Wright? I'm not sure. Look, age plays a part and everything. But look, Peter Wright had been awful for 2 days and then rocks up and gets to a semi-final today. So he's one of those players that can do it and turn it around. I'm not sure we'll consistently see the Peter Wright of when he won the Worlds in the match play, because he was just brilliantly. But I don't think he's done. As in, Phil Taylor will never make a return to the circuit. He is done at the top level. He has no interest in returning whatsoever. Enjoys his life now. Probably not for the qualifiers. I'm working on the Super Series tomorrow. We may hop on and do like a roundup or something later on in the day, depending on time. It would be so weighty to qualify for the World Series final. Price in front again. It's another break. You just feel that this game is all about going Price. When he goes through the gears, Closer can't get near him. But again, the doubling is letting him down. If Closer can stick with him in the scoring phase, just right now you feel that Gezi will give him opportunities. But it's sticking. The scoring phase from Gezi has been superb. But it's just sticking close enough. Can he find a couple of 2 treble visits just to keep going Price on it? Closer's played really well all day, Thomas. Cross has the game to win another Worlds, but it's hooking it up over 3 weeks. Completely has the game to. We've seen him do it. $217 for Price. How handy can he leave it? See, this is the range that but I meant the two treble visits from Daniel Closer is got him within range of Price, but this time Price doesn't miss a double. But that's what he's got to be. That's what he's got to do, and that's what he hasn't done enough. Be there ready to pounce when Price has missed. When Price has missed, Closer hasn't been close enough to make him pay. Needs to back the 140 up. A ton will do right now. Unless Price goes max. Again, on his throw here, Closer has to dictate the pace to Price. Again, that's a slip. Is that a mistake that will cost Daniel Closer a chance? Because a double breaker throw would almost be curtains. Do I think Johnny Clan has a chance? I think he has a chance, absolutely. The world, it's all about breaking it down, where it's over such a long period of time. Good setup play from Closer. Price not on a finish. So Daniel Closer should get at least one dart to cut the deficit. But there is all kinds of pressure on this 71 because Price has left himself on tops. The Iceman has applied the pressure. But Daniel Closer is up to it. That's an exquisite finish. It may only be 71, but it's huge in the context of this game because Price was there ready to pounce for a double break of throw. But now, Closer has to pile the pressure back onto the Price throw. I think Jose's in the World Series qualifier. I haven't seen anything to say he's not. I think Anderson will qualify tomorrow. Look, if he played like he did today, he's going to be there or thereabouts. How do you feel about Joe Collins' form leading into the Worlds? Look, form now means absolutely nothing because of the amount of tournaments and big tournaments we have between now and Ali Pali. For me, we start gauging form on the Grand Slam onwards. Majestic from Price. If it's not on the list, then he may not be. I thought it was. $156 for Price to go within one of the title. Only a maximum gets Daniel Closer in with a chance. If ever you need a maximum, it's now. But doesn't happen. Price has minimum 6 at 75. Just set it up. No thrills. Can Closer put it under any pressure? Any kind? No, doesn't even leave a finish. Disaster for the German. And Price is going to go within one leg. Does go within one leg. Gerwyn Price is on the cusp of victory. When he gets over the line, it will be 3 Pro Tour titles in 5 events. The Iceman has awoken. The final's a lot closer than I thought. But yeah, look, Daniel Close has played his part in this final. He's been superb. Another title for the 4-man. Yeah, look, he is the man at the moment. There's no questioning that. Look, I think Daniel Close has won a lot of fans here today. It would have been easy to roll over in this final and just be happy to get there. But he's played his part here. He's made Price think about it. The fish for Closer. Doesn't go. Leaves 72. Price needs a 140 minimum here. Ask and you shall receive. Now all of a sudden, this 72 is a little bit trickier. Brilliant from Closer. Holds and now says to go in Price. Can you serve it out? Because remember, Closer would have the darts in the decider if he can find something here. Massively impressed with Daniel Closer here in this final. Excuse me. But a maximum from going Price. He normally finds the answers. $261 points away from victory. How are we doing now? So you are good. 180, 130, 131 after 9. Going Price is sprinting for the line. Not idling. Not content and just getting it done. Let's put the afterburners on. The MO will be 51 tops. Say on the stream what he's done there in a minute. My guess is he's gone 51, big 20, big 20. And now it is match point to go in Price. And one dart is all he needs. Going Price is the champion of Players Championship 21. And it is 3 titles in 5 events for the all-conquering Iceman. Sometimes people are just a little bit too good, but Daniel Closer has played his part in what has been a fabulous run for the German today. Let's see the winning moment on the stream. It's right in the middle of the tops. Nice handshake between the pair. Absolutely stunning stuff from Going Price. Everyone, want to thank you all so much for your support over the last 3 days of the Pro Tour streams. Massively appreciate it, as always. For those that have been here for all 3, if you've only been here for 1, thank you very, very much. If you haven't, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. We've got some good bits of content coming out this week as well. Interviews with Colin Lloyd and Shawnee Mack will drop. Plenty going on as always. All social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Threads. We have you covered on all platforms. But enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm going to get some food. That is us here at Online Darts signing out. And we'll see you all very, very soon.
take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me